Hey, family. Let me see if the microphone is good. Go to Brown Peace. Let me just check the microphone. This thing be wilding. Hey, family. Let me see if the microphone is good. Go to Brown Peace. Let me just check the microphone. Yeah, it's kind of janky. So hold on one second. Let me see if I get a better quality sound. The microphone is janky. Right. How about this one? Mic check. The microphone is janky, man. These headsets, man, I paid $100. Both of them broke. I bought this headset twice. These headsets be janky, man. And but I have so much background, I need some type of noise cancellation. I could easily buy a microphone, but is it going to cancel the noise in the background? So janky, man. These headsets, man, I paid $100. Both of them broke. I bought this headset twice. All right, so this must sound a little better. All right, so now let's get into something, right? So there's a lot of talk that seems to undermine uh, foundational Black American culture. So a lot of folks say we don't got culture, and when we attempt to stop that, hey, this guy, come here. Okay, so when we attempt to explain, they'll ask a trick back question, a loaded question. They'll say, hey, you got culture, what is it? So when we attempt as foundational Black Americans to explain our culture that's clearly seen and practiced amongst people internationally, they'll pick it apart. They'll say, well, that is from Africa, that is from over here, that is from over here, and that is from over here, right? So now what I want to say is that that is a bad faith position to hold. So because they are mixing up or they are downplaying innovations, right? So you have inventors and you have innovators. Which one is better? You have innovations, you have inventions. Which one is better? See, it's not about which one is better. They both get credit, they both get flowers. It's about which one is more useful to you. So now the origin of something is cute, but is it applicable? Is that thing applicable today? See, and that's where innovations or innovators take the lead in that race. One second. Okay. So yeah, so let me explain the difference. American Dream, Life is Brian, Pinky. So now this is a great rebuttal for those who try to disrespect and undermine inventions and I'm sorry, not inventions, who try to undermine innovations and innovators. For example, we got this FBA brother. I was talking about him briefly yesterday. We got Dapper Dan. Now, he get hella respect in the fashion world. You know, the fashion designer, the biggest in the world, Gucci and Louis, they get this guy hella respect. Now, he's not per se an inventor. He don't have inventions. No, he's an innovator. Innovations make inventions better and more useful and more practical in the current day and time. So look at the first car. Who's driving that today? So after that first car, innovators created innovations, and we're driving those innovative cars today. So people try to disrespect our culture because it relies on a lot of innovations, right? So now Dapper Dan, what do he do? So at the time of his story, so he has a good Breakfast Club story on there. It's pretty good about his life upbringing. Okay, so that he said at the time of designer, Gucci, all this stuff, Louis, he said a lot of in the stores was just for women. And anybody who ever shop for designers for a while, you'll know when you go to any designer website for clothes, if you're a man and you go for clothes, or if you're a woman buying for your man and you go for clothes, the men got a limited section, right? As a matter of fact, when men get emails for something new, we be swearing just something for a man and straight women. So anyway, Dapper Dan, I think he's about 80 now. So he said he recalled when designers really just appealed to women. So when he used to make his little, you could say bootleg or innovations, he used to put Gucci onto like Timberland boots or Nikes back. He's from Harlem. When he did that, now he introduced designer clothes, designer fashion for men. Okay, so that was his separation. That was his innovation as an innovator. All right, and he's worldly appreciated for that. So please do not waste time with these guys. I don't care if they say, "Hey, hip, your culture, they borrowed this." So what? Innovators, right? We ain't gonna debate too long on this. It's still ours. Something was original. Y'all ain't do it like this. We added that, this, that to that, and now it's ours. This is an innovation. Okay, so that's Dapper Dan, right? He's well respected at that. So much so that these same designers start to hire him to be the fashion guy for their men's wear, to get men into fashion. And if you know his history, he did if you know his history, he did a great job. Okay, so my computer kind of freezing up in the background. All right. Okay, so that's Dapper Dan, right? So we can briefly just look at his born in 1944, age 80, New York City, but he's not an immigrant. His family is from the South. Okay. Anyway, businessman, fashion designer, tailor. So this is brief about him. American fashion designer, Dapper Dan, Daniel Ray Day, and Haberdasher from Harlem, New York. His store, Dapper Dan's Boutique, operates blah, 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 a whole bunch of stuff. And it goes into, I'm going to go to his fashion real fast. So he knows a lot about Malcolm X. It's a dope interview in the Breakfast Club. Some good information. But when Dan returned to New York in 1974, he decided to be a clothier and first sold shoplifted items out of his car. Dapper Dan's Boutique, located blah, 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 opened in 1982. At times, it was 24 hours a day store, 7 days a week. Dapper approached his designs through personal experiences, specifically from his previous job, being a professional gambler, talking blah, 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 just about his background. Okay. So this is called innovators. So when people try to shoot down our accomplishments, they always change the goal, the criteria, and regulations. There's nothing wrong with being an innovator. There's nothing wrong with our culture is being an innovative culture that maybe have roots of this, roots of that, roots of that. But collectively, we did something unique and it appeals to the world, fortunately, right? So B1 with Jesse, D. Phillips, Pinky, everybody in the building. Let me just do a mic check, make sure I can be heard. Okay, I see the mic going up. I know I can be heard. So forgive me if the computer is freezing, right? Okay, so and sometimes I know because I don't see the microphone thing going up and down. All right, so now let's move on. So now let's look at ChatGPT. So it says, great. Can I just simply ask, hey, give us the difference between inventors and innovators? It says, great question. And so don't forget, they try to minimize our culture and say we don't have a culture or it ain't shit because they say it borrows this from Africa, this from there, and this from there. So great question and a very important one when we talk about contributions to society, especially when recognizing often overlooked figures in history, including many Black American innovators. Let's break that down. So when people disrespect our culture by saying, hey, it's not the original, it's not the invention, it's an innovation, you see, including, it says people overlook figures in history. So when they say that, they're really undermining our innovations and innovators historically. Okay, so be careful. Like they got ill intent. Okay, so what's the difference? Inventor, someone who creates something entirely new that didn't exist before. Example, Thomas Edison inventing the phonograph. Innovator, someone who improves, modifies, or revolutionizes. Okay, but they want to brag about being revolutionaries. Revolutionaries revolutionize an existing invention or process. So you're improving, modify, or revolutionizing something already in process. Example, Elijah McCoy creating a lubricating device that made engines more efficient. And nobody say, hey, but that's not the original. You didn't invent it. Okay, but with us, they hate us so much. They change the goalposts and try to undermine us and discredit us every time they get a chance. An inventor says, watch this, an event of possible quote. An inventor says, I've created the first version of this thing. Look what an innovator says. I've taken this thing and made it better, more useful, more efficient. So the innovator, the latter, can actually say, hey, I'm more practical, I'm more appreciated. But why do people downplay innovators compared to inventors? Okay. Why do tethers do this? Why do they do this? Myth of the lone genius. Society loves a first creator narrative. All right, a first creator narrative. One person, one moment of genius. Innovation, by contrast, is often incremental and collaborative, which doesn't make for an epic origin story. As a result, innovators are often erased, even though their contributions might be more impactful. Okay? The hate, documentation bias. Deal with that. Early inventors, especially white or elite individuals, had the money, patent access, and literacy to get legal credit. Many Black innovators, women, and poor workers weren't listed as inventors because of systemic exclusion, even though their innovations revolutionized industries. Okay, these realities cause people to undervalue innovation because it's less official, right? Hip hop ain't official. Black culture ain't official. There's tabs and bits and tiny micro pieces in Africa somewhere, mysteriously. So racial and class bias in U.S. history, many Black inventors and innovators improved industrial systems, medical devices, and everyday products. But because they were not the first tethers or lacked patents, they were dismissed often intentionally to maintain white supremacist narratives of genius. So listen, so this whole undermining our innovators, this is done intentionally to maintain white supremacist narratives of genius. So when they call us, we borrow their talking points. No, you guys do, and you practice white supremacist narratives intentionally to maintain it. All right. So always go back to white supremacy. I told you, man, a tether and a white supremacist, I don't see the difference. Just one is Black, one is white. Okay. Why innovation can be more valuable than invention. So now we're talking about, so if hip hop isn't innovation, it's not the original, we're going to discuss why it's still more valuable than the original tidbits that might exist in a mysterious country in Africa somewhere. So innovation, usability plus scale. So the first version of something is often raw, flawed, or too complex. Innovators make it functional, make it funky, make it a trend, viral, affordable, scalable for the masses. Example, now Steve Jobs didn't invent the computer, but innovated the user interface, design, and market accessibility to change the world. And the world loves Steve Jobs. He's an innovator, right? But for us, innovators and innovations ain't shit. Improvement equals progress. The first automobile wasn't fast, safe, or even practical. Innovators like Garrett Morgan, who invented a traffic safety signal, improved how it functioned in the real world. Many inventions are really innovations. Many inventions are really innovations. Often what we credit as an invention is actually an improvement of earlier work. Okay. Example, the light bulb. Edison improved a 50-year-old idea with a better filament. The invention was really an innovation. All right. So we got Madam C.J. Walker here. I was going to skip this, but real examples of innovation being more impactful. So it's a comparison between an innovation and an invention. So Madam C.J. Walker, she innovated Black hair care products and marketing. Okay. She built one of the first self-made woman millionaires in America. Oh, I'm sorry. She built one of the first self-made millionaire women in America. So let's go down. So is that it? Or the computer freezing? Okay. So, all right, final thought. So inventions creates the seed, innovation grows the tree. Okay. Okay. So the wheel was invented, but innovation made it into a race car. Both inventors and innovators are critical to human progress, but it's often the innovator who brings the invention to life in a way that impacts the real world, like our culture, like our music, like our swag, our language, our pure existence on earth. Okay, so never, 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 never let a tether disrespect us by saying we don't have culture because or the white man had the suit. You know, they do that too. Well, the white man had the suit, so you wearing his suit. The white man had the pants. The white man had the jacket. The white man had he invented the baseball cap. So you guys don't have culture. Nah, he was the first to come up with it, but we made it pop. We made it viral. The white man came up with basketball. The white man came up with football. And look what we did with these things. Okay. So now you can be the first at something, but the something may never be recognized until you have a bunch of creative, viral innovators. So I hope that makes absolute sense. Wasn't Lewis Howard Lattimore responsible for the filament? I think we just read that. Chocolate Bunny says, it especially kills me when others talk about music because I never seen a HBCU marching band sound in none of these countries, but the drums are really come from Africa. Right, right. These are clowns. Urban Commute is on deck. Okay. Hustle Network. Exactly. Diamond. So again, I find myself, I think I'm very witty. I'm a great researcher. So when I start to hear like undermining talking points, my brain just, and I think I'm a resolutionist, right? Um, Also, I'm able to like solve things. I'm a solutionist very fast. When I start to hear tether remarks and I keep hearing it without even trying to debunk it, in my idle time, my brain just be like, wait a minute. And I come up with something like this. Like, dude, you're not going to shoot down the innovator and promote the inventor when the innovations are used today and not the original. No, 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 no. Not my clock. Now, I want to touch on this. I wanted to get that out the way. So I want to touch on this. I want to play. Now, this is, I'm not laughing at this. I find it sad, but I'm not dismissing him from accountability. So this is unfortunately Umar had an issue with his bank account. So I'm gonna let him speak in his own words, and I'm gonna give you my reaction and opinion to why this actually happened to the brother. I don't, like I said, I don't find it funny. I'm not laughing. And I don't mind if you guys do it, I ain't judging you. You ain't on trial. I'm just saying I'm not laughing. I'm not kicking a guy while he's down. I'll just say it's unfortunate. That's all I can say.
Account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did.
All right. So speaking of banks, I just put my Cash App in there for those who want to support your brother. You dig? My hard work and consistency. But let's go to Umar. Okay, then I'm gonna explain what probably likely happened because this what let's just play it.
It's your big brother King Kong. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I'm only going to keep you a few minutes. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars.
Now, I don't like that because the couple dollars you're sending is from donation money. So, like, that's why I don't like even some things you just keep to yourself, bro. But why are you sending donation money for a guy that I don't understand that?
I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th. Only to discover that I could not log into my account. I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on.
Okay.
And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account.
Now, to me, that doesn't sound normal. That doesn't sound Uh, it just doesn't sound right. For example, I got scammed for real. I got my money back. I got scammed twice. I got scammed by Wells Fargo, right? Some folks got me there and they took every last dollar. And I got scammed from TD Bank. So I never got scammed from Bank America, Chase, like that, because I had those too. And I got rid of Wells Fargo immediately. I'll never go back there. And they're racist as hell, their branches. But and they always got some drama going. But I got scammed twice and I was able to recoup my money every last dollar because they was able to confirm I got scammed. So his story to me is shaky. FDIC, they will put back as much as 150 grand when they believe you are not at fault.
The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me
I
that
might have to
my
call through my
personal
phone.
account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both
At
been
one point, I'm probably going to have to call through my phone because people about to come in here, some white folks about to come in here with their daughter, and I can't be doing this black talk in this public space. So let's just see.
frozen. Both bank accounts have been.
Hold on. So Keith White said going outside. He says, Umar, it's time to give it up. Yeah, he should have been gave it up. And I'm gonna deal with that a little later. So let me just give Keith White, and then we got in Mad Squad Game. He said, well, Fargo's got me too. Yeah, yeah. So all right, but let's go on because I'm telling you, I got twice, and this doesn't just sound good. And matter of fact, Saks Fifth got me. I try to get slick a little bit, but they got me too though. I ordered some of Saks Fifth. Now look how they got me. It wasn't really like a real scam. It just some slick shit. So I ordered some designers. I ordered some Giuseppe's from Saks Fifth, my size. Okay. Then they were supposed to sell it to me, right? Then it turned out, now they took the money, like about 500 bucks. They took the money and then they called me later, like, hey, we ran out of that size, because my size is 10 and for a little space is 10 and a half. Now, anything about designer shoes, a lot of times, whatever your size is, designer shoes, the way they're made, they're like a half size larger, right? Gucci for sure, Giuseppe's. So whatever size you are in American size standards, designer is probably going to be too big. So I'm a 10, but for comfort, I'm a 10 and a half. Like no issues. Because 10, I can force it, but then at some point I gotta take that shoe off. So you can see I'm 10 and a half. So for designers, I gotta order a 10 because a 10 and a half is gonna fit like an 11. Okay. So anyway, when I bought the shoe, the 10 that it fit like a 10 and a half, they told me, hey, we already shipped that out. Sorry. But we have a 10 and a half, which really is a 11. Right. So they was like, do you want that? I said, yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, okay, cool. So I said, run that. So they charged me again. Well, they charged me. I didn't know it was again. So I had to ask, I said, wait a minute. Did I get charged the first time? They said, yeah, yeah. So I said, so you just charged me. So basically that's $1,000. Like, yeah. So I'm like, yo, why you ain't say that? Like you guys act like you just gonna change the order and just upgrade it to another order, but you actually charged me twice. So that was some slick shit from Saks Fifth.
frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account.
Okay, so now that right there sounds suspect. So Marcia Gitz says scamming at his finest, can't blame him, blame them suckers who keep throwing hard-earned cash at his feet. Yeah, so when they start to look through your school account, bro, this don't look like you're innocent.
I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my.
Now, I don't believe that because I don't believe they would have been freezing all of his accounts. They're more transparent when they don't believe you are at fault. So I don't believe him because he's saying one thing, But when he described the actions of the bank, it's coming off like they're looking at him like he's the funny guy.
Personal account and an
Polo style.
FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and an FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access into my personal account and the FDMG account.
See, that's not how it's coming off. Like you're saying that when you describe the actions of the bank, it's looking like they're looking at you funny, dude.
Brothers and sisters, if you have
Hey yo, by the way, back when unemployment used to like send you checks, I remember in Jersey, I missed the unemployment check, and they had, and I complained. I didn't get it. I'm thinking another man missed me. Well, in 2 weeks I didn't get it, so and I put in a claim like, hey man, like a fraudulent claim, like, hey, where my check at? So now check this out. So now I know for a fact that takes about 6 weeks, because what they're going to do is they're going to track check. Like they are not going to give you more money until they track that check and cancel it. Right. So they're gonna try to track it. And if they never find that check, then you will get your money. But I think it's like 6 weeks. It's a long time. So, but it turned out that they did track it, and a relative cashed my check. A relative, and they had the guy ID and everything. All right. So this is before 9/11. So they asked that I want to prosecute. I was like, nah. I'm like, jam, my own relative got me. You did. Like, nah. So I left it alone because I didn't prosecute because a person who felt sorry for them and our family gave me the money. Now I wanted to prosecute. They're like, nah, I'll give it to you. Don't mess up his life. And I left it alone. Okay, so I didn't know that process. That happened to me.
Sent a donation to FDMG. Let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude.
Okay, so now he's trying to see where he's going now. So now he's trying to act. Now he just said that somebody's trying to get into his account and some data seller is shaking. Now he's saying the bank didn't give him a definite time frame, get it back. Look, let me explain this. Of course, they don't know. How does the bank know how fast they'll find out what happened? It's a process. It could take 6 weeks. It could take 3 months. So of course they don't know what's going on if what you're saying is true, if you're being scammed. They're trying to figure it out. So yes, there's no timeline. Like they can guarantee, yeah, by next Tuesday we'll catch Ray Ray. They don't know. So see, he's trying to act like the bank is involved in this scam, and that's giving bad vibes.
They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude.
Which they never do.
If you have sent a check or money order donation to FDMG, let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared up.
1 second.
August and see FDMG.
Family, catch this right here. Catch this.
Let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared up.
So if the bank didn't give you a definite date when they will conclude the investigation, why are you giving a definite date? You just said August 1st, but the bank didn't give you a date. You see, so this sounds very shaky, man. Very shaky.
They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th, the day that I left for South Africa. I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th.
Okay, so now the bank can conclude nothing, no foul play, nothing, but he's going to have all the answers. Watch how he concludes who's the culprit. Look at this guy. He's crazy. He's going to figure out the scam before the bank.
I was told that the timeline for suspicious activity was between June 25th. That's when Medea went public. Everybody knows who Medea is. July.
I don't, but you see, so he's able to do his own investigation. Now, this is wild. He's able to do his own investigation and find out who scammed him but then get mad when the bank, you got to wait on the bank. It's like, dude, you don't got to wait on the bank now. Now you can give the bank names and you can help them out. This is wild.
July 25th, that's when Medea went public. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. So y'all know my I believe Medea and Pastor Bussy were fraudulently trying to get into my account. And if we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because.
So y'all catch that? So he knows. He solved it. I'm just confused. He just said that the bank would do an investigation and they never gave him a definite time. But then he goes and solves it. Like that's like just the weirdest. Y'all don't think that's crazy.
Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Again, June 25th to July 10th is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public.
So he's confirming he solved it. So he don't need the bank anymore. Okay, then just go to the authorities. And I mean, this is just.
And I left for South Africa. Between the time Medea went public and I went for South Africa. So brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal. Hold off on the checks and money orders until the situation is resolved. Hold off on all FDMG Academy money order and check donations until the situation is resolved. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to make a donation to the school, hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account. If I find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this, I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they could be arrested for federal offense.
Yeah, he had that on loop. So, but who told you though? Was it the bank? Did the bank tell you that? See, listen, family, this just I got my suspicions and opinion, and this doesn't look like foul play outside of him.
Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it.
So, see, he could just laugh with that. The whole excuse, the frozen stuff, you're just lying. Just simply say, family, I'm down. Can y'all send me some money? That's how it should just been addressed the first time. But the whole drama, somebody's coming after the school and you do stop it.
To Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars,
y'all know who put it in the
so
chat.
I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled, so I can get my money back and open up a new account. Please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/UMARTHE PSYCHOLOGIST. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life.
You didn't? So how'd you buy a school? How'd you purchase the school?
I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters.
That's called asking for $1.
So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission,
Yes,
and
did,
service
420.
to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account.
But you don't know that. You said that they are investigating. They didn't conclude the investigation. You don't have a definite time frame. But now you know the answers, Sway?
Hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is
Right, Laura Moss, one of those guys that he defending over there in Ghana.
also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when this situation is going to be resolved.
But you gave it a timeline and you already solved it. You said it was Medea and Bussy, and by August 1st, you're good.
I don't have Cash App, nor does FDMG have Cash App. I do not have a Cash App. I only have Apple Pay and PayPal. If you can spare a few dollars, send it to my Apple Pay, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858, or my PayPal, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. Although Leo season is off to a rocky start, brothers and sisters, we will overcome. Shout out to all my donors. Newark, New Jersey, I'ma see you. Nat Turner, I'ma see you. Mobile, Alabama, I'ma see you. New Orleans, Louisiana, Hurricane Katrina, I'ma see you. Kenya, January, I'ma see you. FDMG is coming. We just got to lay down on floors, brothers and sisters. Lay down on floors, and we applying for a certificate of occupancy. I don't have any money in my pocket because my account is frozen. If you could send a few dollars to Dr. Umar for Apple Pay or PayPal, I would greatly appreciate it. Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. Enjoy your weekend. Leo season forever. Peace.
Yo, that is crazy, yo. And that absolutely makes no sense. It's sad and different reasons, but whatever. That's just crazy to me.
Sentence of this order, and he didn't even quote the Constitution design because it's a textual perversion of what the Constitution says, and it's offensive. We just say anybody who's born here, no matter what, there's an explicit guarantee of birthright citizenship that comes from Wong Kim Ark. No, it doesn't, Judge. Oh, look at that.
Okay, so this is the next topic now. So yesterday, we had outside the cube right here on the bottom left, the day Queen said it on 13th Amendment, birthright citizenship. So I'm going to give you this first, then I'm gonna read about it, research, but I want to also make you going to watch the dialogue. And outside the cube was out of his league on that topic, but he was pretending like he knew a lot about it, which was crazy. So we're reaction. So that's the next topic. All right. So it's a couple of things we're gonna get into.
He was a partner at Perkins Coie. Isn't that something? You know who worked there? Mark Elias and Michael Sussman. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals drops one of the more embarrassing decisions in recent memory. This is the birthright citizenship case, where all of these states, Washington, Arizona, I'm sorry to admit that, Illinois, Oregon, and others, sued Trump, and they said illegal aliens who break into our country and drop off babies, they automatically get the full benefits of citizenship because they're better than you, and they just take.
So here's the problem. See, illegal is the problem. Okay.
What they want in violation of your national sovereignty for their own selfish gains. So Trump, of course, is being sued on this one, and the Ninth Circuit just embarrassed themselves. And the judge is named Ronald Gould, who is a Bill Clinton appointee, and he wrote this opinion. And this judge must be either malicious or just dumb because he's not even reading or following the Constitution as it's written, as I'll show you. But here is who this dude is, appointed by Bill Clinton back in 1999. He's a Democrat, University of Pennsylvania. And here's the things. Gold is Jewish. Clerks is able to get a good result. He's got multiple sclerosis, lost the use of arms. He's now in a wheelchair. Oh, great. He came out and he posted this decision. And maybe that explains why it's so bad. I don't know, because he's in a wheelchair. So did that affect his brain too? I don't know, but maybe. Now, let me share this with you because it says Washington, this is from this judge, Arizona, Illinois, and Oregon. They are expectant mothers. And one of the moms says, I need SNAP benefits for my illegal child. And they challenged Trump's executive order. Trump's executive order denies citizenship to children born in the United States territory of people who are here temporarily or unlawfully in the United States. So the district court in the lower level, we're in the Ninth Circuit now, entered a universal preliminary injunction which bars implementation of Trump's order. So Trump appeals, saying the states lack standing. They can't sue us over this, and you should have never issued the preliminary injunction, and the injunction was overbroad. So watch what they say right here. We address whether the executive order from Trump is constitutional invalid. So what you have to do is take the executive order and measure it against the Constitution. The Constitution says these are the rules you have to follow to do the things you want to do. Did the executive order violate that? Let's see. This judge says we conclude that Trump's executive order is invalid because it contradicts the plain language of the 14th Amendment and its grant of citizenship. And watch what they do. This is so dishonest, okay, if not malicious. They wrote quote, 14th Amendment says their grant of citizenship says all persons born in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof, period. And you might say, well, that's pretty close. I mean, that sounds pretty right to us. I mean, that's 14th Amendment. Kind of, but not. And the judge is doing this intentionally. Now, if you just actually read the statute, if this judge could do that, he would see this is what it actually says, the 14th Amendment. And you'll notice it's a little bit different. It's actually much fuller. And so the judge was quoting this, all persons born in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof, period. And they even reference it in a quote, calling it the plain language of the law, right? You just read it. It's very easy to read it. Let me recreate it for you. And they did it erroneously. So they can't even read the plain language of the Constitution, which says the following. And it's got very important markers of punctuation, which we spend a lot of time on in the law, in constitutional law, a ton of time. Where was the comma? You know, where are the logical separations between phrases and clauses, and how do you assemble all the words on the page? Here's what it actually says. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and, comma, and subject to the jurisdiction thereof, comma, are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside, period. So they left out this whole, kind of second part of this.
Yeah, so see, they're playing with y'all, and those punctuation marks matter big time. You can't be passing.
But and subject to the jurisdiction thereof is a separate qualifying phrase. That's why we have the commas. It's not one in of the same. In other words, it's not conjunctive.
They're really playing with you.
That you can say, if you're born and these other things, then you're good. You got to achieve both of those conditions separately. Physically born in the country and you're subject to the jurisdiction thereof. And they left out those commas intentionally, okay, to make this one run-on sentence and to make...
That's not weird to y'all? They left out the commas on purpose, the punctuation marks on purpose. That's not it.
Make this second phrase not matter at all, and just said, well, if you're born here and you're subject to the jurisdiction, like you're born here, physically, and you are subject to the laws, then that's enough. It neuters the phrase, and they're doing it intentionally. And it's very dishonest because they say, just look at the plain language. He said that right there.
This is clearly on purpose, intentional, leaving out punctuation marks.
That's not what it says. And if you say, hey, Rob, what does the actual Constitution show when they wrote this document down? It says there are commas in there. The 14th Amendment says here, all persons born or naturalized in the United States, comma, it's right there, and subject to the jurisdiction thereof, comma, are citizens of the United States and of the respective states wherein they reside. That's the actual written document. So according to the plain language of the Constitution, there's a whole separate clause there that means something, Judge. Like, it's dishonest. They do this intentionally, in my opinion, and they're doing it to pervert their outcome. This is the foundational sentence of this order. And he didn't even quote the Constitution right by design because it's a textual perversion of what the Constitution says, and it's offensive. They're doing it. It's like gross negligence or active maliciousness. You can pick one, but it's for a reason. Okay, it's these little nuanced things. They just, well, close enough. No, because the individual plaintiffs are covered by a class action, we're not going to look look at that. And if you think I'm just being pedantic over the actual commas, let me explain how the entire basis of their argument is also failing. Here they tell us the 14th Amendment was adopted after the Civil War. Judge Gould can't figure this out, but he says it said that we grant citizenship to slaves. Got it. Now, when the 14th Amendment was ratified, whether birthright citizenship applied to the children of non-citizens was still an open question. But the Supreme Court answered that question in Wong Kim Ark when the case was decided. Chinese nationals.
So this is something that liberals quote on purpose incorrectly. The United States versus Wong Kim Ark.
In the United States were not permitted to become citizens. They were not. Chinese Exclusion Act. Chinese laborers could not re-enter the United States if they left. And so
you heard that over here, the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. So he's cooking. Listen, family, he's cooking.
Chinese laborers were also required to obtain a certificate of residence, a non-laborer Chinese person, harsh presumption, whatever. So all of this is kind of red herring, not relevant. Now, against that backdrop, the Supreme Court considered the case of Wong Kim Ark. He was a Chinese American man who was denied re-entry into the United States despite being born in the United States.
So family, listen to this very carefully because you'll be debating this later, right? So listen to this very carefully.
Question, of course, yeah, he was geographically, physically, it's kind of red herring, not relevant. Now, against that backdrop, the Supreme Court considered the case of Wong Kim Ark. He was a Chinese American man who was denied re-entry into the United States despite being born in the United States. The question, of course, yeah, he was geographically, physically born in the country. No one's debating that. But what the question was, what was the status of his parents, Wong Kim Ark's parents?
Right, because this is going to bring it into context. Listen, family. What was the status of his parents? Because that's all that Trump is arguing.
The analogy we're trying. He was geographically, physically born in the country. No one's debating that. But what the question was, what was the status of his parents, Wong Kim Ark's parents? Because that's the analogy we're trying to draw between the illegal alien parents of illegal babies now. The Supreme Court canvassed English common law, early American decisions back in the 1800s, and the Wong Kim Ark case, and the meaning of the 14th Amendment. And they said that the citizenship clause stands for this: the fundamental rule of citizenship by birth within the dominion of the United States, notwithstanding alienage of the parents. Now, for that reason, although Wong Kim Ark's parents would have been unable to naturalize or even return to the United States, Wong Kim acquired citizenship by birth within the United States. And that is how it was. Since that was decided in 1898 and until this challenged order, the judiciary has consistently and uniformly protected this regardless of an immigration status of an individual's parents. Now, that's their assessment, okay? That's the crux of their decision on this one as it relates to Wong Kim Ark, the seminal case on this. Now, all you have to do if you're Judge Gould, we know he had a hard time reading the 14th Amendment, too complicated for him, but the actual case also explains right in the very beginning about how this works. Now, here is the decision. So
it really didn't muck up everything because it's still clearly explained. We got to go back to it. See, people are misreferencing it. They're misreferencing it. That's all.
Child born in the United States of parents of Chinese descent. Okay, so that would be like alienage. Where did they come from?
So you just got to read it. So it's not mucking everything up. So this ain't for everybody. Everybody's not, okay, sit down on it and read it and understand it. But this is where we're doing it together with somebody who's highlighting things that's important.
Of Chinese descent. Okay, so that would be like alienage. Where did they come from? Who at the time of his birth were subjects of the Emperor of China. Okay, so they were Chinese, but have a permanent domicile and residence in the United States. Okay, this was decided 1898. It's the first sentence, Judge. Permanent domicile and residence, which means lawful. And they're there carrying on business, okay, engaging in American commerce, lawfully engaged in the business because they're here legally, permanently residing here, and they're not employed in any diplomatic or official capacity under the Emperor of China, becomes at the time of his birth a citizen. If you're here permanently and you're born here, then you have subjected yourself to the jurisdiction of the nation.
But guess what? Guess what, Pinky? That's not passed down to your kid.
because you followed the laws to gain your domicile, your residence, and to engage in business. And it's all in the first sentence. Becomes at the time a citizen. And by virtue of this, all persons born, so this phrase, subject to the jurisdiction thereof, is being explained right there. It's in the first paragraph on the reported decision in Wong Kim Ark. And they spend a ton of time on this in this 84-page decision, which we've talked a lot about. And here they said Wong Kim Ark was born in 1873 in Sacramento, city of San Francisco. They said at the time of his birth, his mother and father were domiciled residents of the United States and had established and enjoyed a permanent domicile, okay? Established meaning they are legal and residents therein at the said city. Now that said mother and father continued to reside and they went back.
So just follow it without your emotions, just follow the information, that's all. Unbiasedly, like me.
China at one point. They had him here. Now, subject to the jurisdiction thereof. Now that during all the time in their residence, they were domiciled residents and the mother and father were engaged in business. They were even doing business here and were never engaged in any diplomatic or official capacity at all. And so that is different, okay? What this Judge Gould is doing is perverting that. He's saying, well, we just say anybody who's born here, no matter what, there's an explicit guarantee of birthright citizenship that comes from Wong Kim Ark. No, it doesn't, Judge. Saying that it has to do with alienage, it doesn't at all. So then they're going to go through, right? This judge is nuts. That's the analysis on this decision from the Ninth Circuit. It's embarrassing.
That's why it's
totally ridiculous decision. The judge should be embarrassed on the face of the document. Oh, look at that. He was a partner at Perkins Coie. Isn't that something? You know who worked there? Mark Elias and Michael Sussman. Then he got nominated from them. Bill Clinton shoved them up there. He loves Greenpeace and now loves illegal aliens. So, well, he's on the list of Jewish American jurists too. That's interesting. So they have a whole list of that. All right. So that's the judge, 14th Amendment. We're assured that Trump is going to appeal this up to the Supreme Court, and this will continue to percolate. We'll continue to cover it, call out these maniac lying judges who are...
Yeah, so many people call this out. That's the plain English. So people mucking up on purpose to confuse the average citizen because they know that we don't really know about this stuff. The average person doesn't know, right? And then when they present it to you without the commas, it works for them, you see? And then that's the only reference you have. You have the reference that these judges are presenting to the public to undermine and make people stupid and defend something dumb. But once a video, and this ain't the only video I've seen like this from a lawyer, but I played another video explaining the same thing. That's why I already knew about the Wong. I already know. It's in the language. So, but they purposely give you something without commas to represent their stance, which is bullshit because they're manipulating the text. All right. So now, with that being said, let's go to this recap right here with Queen Saiddit include discussing the 14th Amendment. So, and that's her channel right there. You're gonna like this right here.
And
you guys, I'm gonna leave.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk.
Innovate. I'm gonna be quiet. I don't fuck you, Cube. Fuck you.
She got her last punch and it slid out.
She brought herself down just to bring herself back up, just to say "F you, Cube." Okay, well, yeah, okay.
You can't keep bringing up and keep inciting and pissing me off and think I'm gonna just put up with your bull. Man, listen.
All right. So now he pissed everybody off. So I'm gonna just go ahead and get to it.
Fuck you in a heartbeat, and I don't give a fuck about nothing.
You know what I want to talk about? Talk with you about the whole kicking people out of the country thing. Like, I think that'll be something.
All right, so I would love him to talk to me about that. See, he's just going to gaslight Queen Saiddit.
That we can converse about. So, what is your issue with illegals and things like that? What is your issue with illegals to where you want to kick these people out of the country?
You gotta remember she's in Florida, so there's a lot of Mexicans and El Salvadorians, and that
I'm from Florida.
Get a little monotonous.
That's cool. I'm from Florida. We can have the conversation. I ain't tripping. Let's go. Let's talk about it.
So, on a light note, I don't have a problem with them at all.
So you see, he was smoking, so he might not really comprehend. He's under influence. This is why I think things are going to miss him.
Period. I don't have an issue with them.
So why do you want these people out of the country?
Because the law said if you're illegal, you shouldn't be here.
So the only reason you don't want these people here is because that's what the law says?
That's what the law say.
What other reasons why you wouldn't want a criminal freely roaming? It's like if somebody's in a store vandalizing it, you would want them out because the law said that's illegal. Why would you want somebody out of a space if it's not illegal? That's called discrimination. That's a violation of your constitutional rights. So yeah, so when you're violating rights and laws, there's consequences. And a lot of them is you got to go to jail or out from something. Like, for example, you're trespass, you got to leave that premises. You're not going to jail, you just got to leave here and not come back.
Oh, okay. So you would agree that once upon a time the law said that black people, we weren't citizens. Would you agree with the law when it said that about black people?
The only reason why I wouldn't agree with that.
Okay, so the way he phrased it was kind of weird. It really was. I was trying to understand where he's coming from, but really weird. So let me just say it the correct way. Black people in America were not citizens before 1868. But he's phrasing it, he's trying to compare non-immigrants to immigrants. And that was like a bad faith question. It really was. Why not just phrase it correctly? Like, hey, was it a time where blacks didn't have citizenship? And the answer would be yes.
That law, because I've never seen that law before. Long as I've been here,
Yeah,
my
but the
mama,
question
my
was,
grandma, my great grandma, and my great great grandma, I didn't see that law. So I wouldn't be able to go off of that. I like to go off of what I'm dealing with now. Keep on. I want you to go as deep as you can go with me on this issue. I'm not being funny.
I'm falling back. I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Have you seen it in my videos, Q?
Yeah, the way
I haven't got the
like
opportunity. You're gonna have to drop your joint in there. I did subscribe to your channel. I did, but I didn't.
Yeah, please put that in the chat because I don't have your channel, Queen.
I don't have y'all either, and I definitely need.
I don't have a channel. I go on everybody else's. I'm not so narcissistic.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah,
you did tell me that.
I like to be on everybody because I'm not a content creator like Cube and everybody else. I'm more of, you know what I'm saying, like I ride dolo from state to state.
All right, cool. So are you okay with Donald Trump when he says that he wants to go after the homeborn citizens to try to get the homeborn citizens to try to send them over to the maximum security prison in El Salvador?
So he doesn't even like really understand the argument that Trump is positioning to send people out.
Are you okay with that?
Trump said that about which people?
Hey, I like that, Pinky. Trying to build a country within the country. I like that.
Let me say it one more time.
Yeah.
He said that he wants to go after the home-born citizens.
So when you say
when they commit crimes.
When you say
again, like the way his language is misleading. What do you mean homeborn? You mean naturalized citizens? See, he's using phraseology I do not believe that Trump used. Homeborn. What the hell is homeborn?
Homeborn, do you mean of United States birth certificate and United States Social Security card?
No, he's not talking about birth certificates or security cards.
When you say homeborn, you know I'm getting very technical with you now. When you say homeborn,
yeah, see, the homeborn thing is like even weirding me out. Like, what is that? What is homeborn?
You got to define homeborn to me.
Okay, so this is
right. Post out. He's just making stuff up to argue. It's like, dude, let's just have an honest conversation. Stop making up phraseology and terms. Like, just say what's being said, man. See, and this is where it gets to the people just want to win. People don't want to be correct. They just want to win.
Talking about. He was talking about the people that are born here in America. He's saying that he wants to send these people over to the maximum security prison in El Salvador. That's where he wants to send these people.
See, now he's being very misleading. He's not distinguishing what people. He's not distinguishing why, right? None of that. He just talking as though people are randomly being selected.
Are you okay? Hold on. Are you okay with that?
You got to stop right there because I told you to repeat something. So when you repeated it, you couldn't keep going. You gotta let me answer you. So when you say
American Dream, this will get you timed out for 24 hours, my boy. I know you don't really care, but okay, let me just address you one time, dude. I'm not gonna do this again with you. I'm gonna get you out of here. I don't do this with chair show. You're saying Cube is FBA angry. So does that mean he get to just say what he want to say? Like, and we just go with it? Hey, sir, I'm gonna erase that comment, dude. And this is a friendly warning. I do stop. Stop. Isn't he FBA? So he's trying to cause all tethers do. They try to cause infighting. What does his ethnicity has anything to do with the conversation? The conversation is about 14th Amendment birthright citizenship. So because of the FBA, we got an automatic agreement with him. And that's why you stupid people think Tariq's our leader. You think everything Tariq says, we just agree with. It's stupid. And that's tethered logic. Stupid. Oh, he's FBA, so he has to be right. He's stupid, man.
Say homeborn, I want to make sure, are you talking about an American homeborn or are you talking about an illegal immigrant?
Because he's using horrible phraseology. Hey, peace, DSB1, shalom. Lineage and ethnicity over race. And be able to born to create, invent, and modernize. Everyone's too jealous of us to give us a flag. Exactly. Just pure hate. He coming here. Is he FBA? Like a lot of tethers ask that question when we have debates, friendly debates, family debates, lineage debates. Are he FBA? Like you just gotta agree on everything. What are you talking about? Stupid shit. All they do is undermine question and try to cause division amongst us. Hey, are you Adolf? Are you also FBA? You know, they try to cause an FBA Adolf conversation. Like, dude, that doesn't work over here, man. We're the lineage.
Homeborn. Like which homeborn are you referring to? Which type of person are you talking about? Because I got to get my head right. And
sometimes American Dream video pops up my feed. I go there, give the eye emoji, say hello. I even say good conversation, and I leave it alone. I'm out the chat. I just watch the show after that. I just watch as much as I can before I do my own show, do my own research, or do what I gotta do. But I never go in there and try to cause infighting. Well, isn't that person a tether? Like, I don't ask those dumbass questions. So he definitely come over here to cause a distraction and be combative. And then once you block him, he'll say, you blocked me. Because you're behaving like a tether, which you can't help.
Who are you referring to?
Right, I just told you.
Immigrants or the legal Americans?
I just told you the people who are born here in America.
So look at Cube. Cube just, I don't know if he's doing on purpose or they just don't know the terminology. It's kind of like making me think he does it on purpose, but sometimes maybe he just don't know. He's just fronting.
See, that's an open-ended question for me.
Shorty, salute to you. For all time, you need to call the business. You need to phone to African men and women because at the time on Facebook, but a guy couldn't tell him the Okay, so American Dream, I'm going to put you, I'll see you tomorrow, 12 p.m. Okay, see you. I'm going back and forth with these tethers.
Me right now.
How is it open-ended?
It's open-ended because you got two type of homeborns here. You must not be deep into it. You got a homeborn like me, and then you got an immigrant that was probably illegal. Then they had a kid that was born here.
Now, I don't know if Cube doesn't know the difference or he's pretending. I don't know because I don't know him to like be good on this topic.
Talking about those kids for the childbirth rights. See, that's two separate questions, I promise you.
That's not what he was talking about.
Okay,
so let me.
You got to consider he was just drinking. I mean, not he was just smoking, not drinking. He was just smoking. So he's a little under influence. He's grooving. He's calm, and I don't think he's really thinking this stuff out. But listen, he's going to explain what homeborn is.
Tell you, it's very simple.
It ain't that simple for somebody like me.
Well, let me try to make it simple for you. He's talking about the people that were born here in America. That's who he's talking about. Because everybody that's born here in America is what? A citizen, right?
See, you can't trap me like
yeah, but we got our citizenship different. What are we talking about?
that because just because you was born
There
here,
is no trap.
you can't be yelling.
If you're
now.
born here in America, hold on.
If you start yelling, you're gonna have to.
You guys are crazy.
That's the deal.
If you're born here in America, are you a citizen at that point?
That's a yes and a no. Because if you came here illegally,
right. Not yeah, exactly. So she's on him. She's on him.
America, are you a citizen at that point?
That's a yes and a no. Because if you came here illegally and was born here, you're illegal. That's why I'm asking you, which born are you referring to? Ain't we talking about illegal immigrants? See, I'm deeper in the conversation than you are probably at.
Yeah, media TV feeds, he looks and sounds Haitian. Cube hates women suspected gay used to be Israelite, has a crush on Chris. I don't know anything about that. I'm not going to spread gossip.
Because I want to answer you all the way down to the T as to why they're leaving.
What? So can I ask a question real quick?
We're not talking about people that are leaving. That's not the question. Hold on. Go ahead, brother.
Just real quick, because Queen, you just said if you're born here, if somebody's illegal and they have a child here, what if somebody's child is born from a citizen and illegal? Does that still count?
If they was born from a citizen and they're legal?
No. So say an illegal, you know what I'm saying, came over,
right?
And they reproduced with a citizen. Is the child illegal?
If if a legal person came and then they had a kid from somebody that's from here.
If an illegal person came and had a kid with somebody who's a legal citizen, is the child illegal?
1 second, family. Let me just give me 1 second. I'm gonna press play. Just got to do this. Matter of fact, I can press play and do it. My fault.
That's a question for me because I would assume because the parent that's already here that kid would be legal, but that's where the problem coming in at.
Yes. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? You already know that's an up in the air.
Yeah, that's why I'm just opening up. Yeah, I'm just asking that question because you said.
I want to make sure that we understand that's an open question for everybody because I even want the answer to that question. So that's why I'm trying to tell Q which person you're talking about. Are you talking about natural born like me, or are you talking about a natural born from somebody that was illegal? Because we're talking about this.
He's not being clear.
Two illegals. Two illegals.
Okay. So let's
two illegals. Two illegals. See you at Alligator Alcatraz.
Do it like this. So where is home for Donald Trump?
If he's from the United States, I would say if he got a United States.
I didn't ask where he was from.
No,
I said where is home?
First, you're gonna let me finish.
Where is home for Donald Trump?
You're gonna
where is home?
Answer before we go forward, because you can't cut me off like that.
Where is home for Donald Trump?
If he got a U.S. citizen from his birth certificate and a Social Security card, I know him as United States. If he got a United States,
okay. So where is home for Donald Trump?
If he got a U.S. birth certificate and a Social Security card, he is of United States.
But he's born from two immigrants.
So let's do this one more time. Let's do this one more time.
I can only give you the answer. You get what I'm saying? I can only.
Can I say one quick thing? Now, earlier in the conversation that we had before on another live, there was a guy that was born on a military base in Germany that was born to a Jamaican military.
No, TJ, you got to bring the whole story up.
Okay, so I'm sorry. So the woman that's talking right now, that is DJ Genesis. Okay, she's about to say something that's totally incorrect, and she's going to appeal to emotion. So military bases, no matter where it is, just because it's USA military base, you will not ever have citizenship. Okay, a lot of folks didn't know that. So if you are in the military and you are on a U.S. base, I know where she's going. I already know about that. If you have a kid with somebody who don't have citizenship, none of them is going to have citizenship. You can marry her, she don't get shit. Because a U.S. base, no matter where it's at, they goes by the jurisdiction of where that base is at. So that base could be in China, it could be in Japan, it could be in Australia. Wherever that base is at, that's what that child's going to be. That child will not be American. It does not carry like that. So I already know where she's going. So I don't know if she's purposely miseducates or she's just busy reading liberal news all the time or watching liberal news.
Because you're not going to tell the story right. That won't be fair. You got to bring the story. These are the type of people you need to show them, not going off of you, because this story is not a new story. It's an old story from years ago, and it's a tongue-twisting story because the daddy was from somewhere else and came here because he was in the military for a few months, a couple years or something, had a kid. Come on, you got to tell the whole story. You can't tell the piece of the story.
Hey, can you share my screen real quick,
so
just so we can get rid of this and just move on to what we actually need to be talking about? Can you share my screen real quick? Because it's not even difficult. Because we can play this game, but I'm not interested in this game. Share my screen, sister. Okay, so let's zoom in on this. This is the 14th Amendment. So can you read the first stanza?
Read it for me. Who you asking me to read it?
No, I say, can you read the first stanza?
Okay, so if he's not reading the punctuation marks, then he's reading the same bullshit that liberals put up there, and he fell for it too. Okay, I can't really see it because it's small, so I'm gonna maximize my screen. Give me 1 sec. I know telekids in the background. Hold on. Yeah, that is not the first. That is not the original 14th Amendment. There are no punctuation marks in there at all. So, this is horrible research. Everybody want to be a researcher in the debate, and they have horrible sources.
Yeah, I can see it.
No, I said, can you read the first stanza?
She's not obligated to argue your case, prosecutor.
No. I didn't ask her to argue. I asked her, can she read it? That's what I said. Can you read it?
Read it for her.
Okay. All persons born or naturalized in the United
See, and that's why it's important to play the other video first. See, he just fell for it. Goofy stuff, man.
United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. Do you understand that?
We just cooked that earlier.
So
he
now
doesn't
we're
understand.
challenging the.
No. Hold on. I'm speaking with her.
Yes, absolutely.
So the question still, for some reason, the question remains.
Stop 1 second, Q.
That's
Stop
interesting,
1 second.
yo.
Stop 1 second, Q, for real.
Great point.
Honestly, Q, you stop 1 second. You got to calm. You honestly.
So he just read a revision of the 14th Amendment. That's not it. There's no punctuation marks in that article. That's garbage.
Yeah, we're gonna have this conversation. You're gonna have to tone it down a little bit. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny because I'm in serious mode, like talking to you and answering this, because honestly, this is a conversation that I have on my channel, and I really don't play about it. So I'm in a different mode talking about stuff like this, Carmelo Anthony, Anton Massey. You get where I'm coming from?
Kind of videos.
So if we playing around, then I'm gonna just chill back with you. But if you're really generally like we're really resolving the case, then I'm gonna have to get in that mode, and that's where I'm at. Because
let's not be too aggressive right now. We're having a discussion. Yeah.
That's
all right. So this is what I'm here to do. I'm here to make a point. Let's put
it kind of raised flags. Like we want to know, like, what is your like, because you see he's misrepresenting the article. So it's like, dude, you got to lie. So it's like, what's your agenda behind this, man? Like, because two things: either you're like, a staunch Democrat, liberal, and defending all their arguments, or you're tether. There's only two ways to look at this.
Fancy to the side and all of that, and let's deal with the facts. So I asked you to read the first stanza. You said, okay, whatever, you didn't want to read it, so I read it for you. So let me read it again. All persons, not some, not this, not that. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens.
So he has a poor copy of the 14th Amendment. He has a poor copy. Is missing the punctuation mark, and that's why he's confused.
of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. This is the 14th Amendment. This is the 14th Amendment. This is the 14th Amendment. So when I ask you this question, and I talk about homeborn, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people that were born here in America. When I say homeborn, I'm not talking about people that were born in Nova Scotia. I'm not talking about the people that were born here or there. So when I ask you this question very poignantly, and I ask you, where is Trump and who is he talking about? He's talking about the people that were born here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I can.
So he's trying to act like he's considering foundation Black Americans. This is going to be deceptive.
And I can show
the 14th Amendment. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Zion, you should stop Zion. Let him.
I'm sorry.
Because you got to be able to give him the flow because he's very dramatic.
No, I'm not in disagreement because he just pointed out something that's very.
So now y'all see huge anger. He's trying to tie us into immigration.
Interesting, because if Trump is allowed to break that, basically he's about to destroy the 14th Amendment, which is an equal protection.
Hold on, but why? But hold on, but why?
So now they're lying. Now they're acting like Trump is trying to dismiss the 14th Amendment. I'm gonna show you later what he's actually challenging. Like these guys are sad.
Watch this, Zion. What I'm about to get her to do. What I'm about to get her to do, she's about to disagree with the 14th Amendment. And I'm going to show her that she's in error. But hold on.
So he has a bad copy of the 14th Amendment, but he's going to show us in the error. That's called deception. It might be deception of ignorance.
So let me ask you again. So when Trump says he wants to send people who are homeborn over to another country into their slave camps, do you agree? That's where that's the first question I asked you. Are you okay with that? And your question was, who's homeborn? To their slave camp. Let me ask you again. So when Trump says he wants to send people who are homeborn over to another country into their slave camps, do you agree? That's where that's the first question I asked.
So he just lied and misrepresented Trump, what Trump is doing when he sent illegals back. These are illegals. Don't forget, they're illegals. They don't have legal citizenship. That's an argument Trump. So what Cube is doing, he's conflating what Trump and ICE is doing right now with what Trump wants to do with illegals who have raised kids on this soil and their kids are now naturalized or have citizenship. So Cube don't understand what's going on. He's conflating two things. One is something in the future that Trump hopes to get done, and ICE is right now doing something. They're actually getting illegals. So Trump is trying to take protection from other folks where he can deport them. He has not done that yet. He's only deporting illegals right now, not people with citizenship. So outside of Key doesn't understand it. But he's trying to confuse Queen. This is pathetic.
Are you okay with that? And your question was, who's homeborn? I just told you who was homeborn.
Why are you talking to me like that? You better settle down, son. You get to.
Well, you asked me who was homeborn. I just told you.
But you dealing with a woman though, Queen. So I'm telling you to tone it down if we're gonna have this conversation. It'll work out good, but not with all them dramatics. That's why DJ not up here. Now, I understand what you just read to me, but I only have one question. Do he have a Social Security card of USA and a birth certificate? Yes or no?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Who is he?
Who you asked me about?
I didn't ask you about a particular person.
You did. You said Trump, didn't you?
No, I did not. I didn't ask you about a particular person.
You asked me about Trump. This started off with Trump. You forgot?
What I said was, are you okay with Donald Trump sending homeborn people over to another country to be?
Your first question, though.
Do we got to replay it?
That's your original question.
Hold on, don't trip. I can replay it. Don't trip. I'm gonna replay it.
He's very deceptive. I don't know if it's on purpose, but it is what it is. And he's conflating two different events. One didn't happen, and one is happening. Okay, this is horrible. And that's why Lex was cooking him. He is horrible at debating.
Hey, hold on. Don't trip. Don't trip. I'm gonna replay it. Hold on.
And hold on one
I'm
second. Jermaine Thomas was the guy that was born in Germany. Born in Germany.
Hey man, y'all better read what TV put in there because he's more.
So of course he had a Social Security card because he was born on a military base, and then he came to America, raised in Texas.
Okay, so I'm a fast forward DJ Genesis. She's just been, I mean, she's just wrong. She's worse than Keith. I'm a just fast forward. She's been misreading stuff, all liberal shit. It's just lies. I'm sorry, DJ Genesis. She already called in and she didn't challenge me at all. She's me purposely miseducating folks and for no reason.
Illegally, so they're
what I just asked her. Because she said I didn't say that. So hold on real quick.
Why you acting like that? Why you can't just tone down? You think
okay,
you really
so let me ask you again. Okay, so can I just ask you again then?
Like that, because I ain't getting that type of, I'm not getting that type of reputation. If you want to talk to me about this, you're gonna talk the right way. I'm not
just say objection.
All right, so we got Deneva here. Y'all focus on the wrong things. Derek said the 14th Amendment changed the state citizen American Indian to federal citizen African slave. It's that simple. And Shorty McGriff says the guy Cube got a short memory, probably he does. Okay. But in fairness, Deneva, hey, like there's a lot, like there's no right thing to argue, right? Because you can't say this is more important than that. Nobody can say that. Nobody can say only talk about this. Because this is all we should be talking about. No, nobody can make that argument because that's selfish, right? Because I could say, hey, let's only talk about what I'm good at, right? What I'm good at, FBA history. Let's just talk about that all day. But you might be great at like finances. Somebody else might be great at criminal law. So that's like unfair to say one talking point. They're all good. All constructive talking points are good to talk about. There's value in everything.
Argumentative, just.
Okay.
Too hyper.
Okay. So let me start back from the beginning.
I'm not joking.
Oh, okay, cool. It's no problem. Let me start back.
And DJ, you could do that, but I'm not doing that.
So let me just start from the beginning. Are you okay?
Right, Golden. Give me. Yeah. DJ Genesis purposely misrepresents or just doesn't know. I can't even figure these people out.
We could kill that. Are you okay?
Play it. No. Play it back. Play it. No. Don't take nothing off the table. Even with 0 on the table, something there.
She just filed a motion for full disclosure.
Okay, Zion.
I know myself.
I'm not joking, Zion. Do what you're doing.
All right, let's play this, y'all. Let's play this.
That's not me, family. That's them not playing the video.
No, I gotta rewind. I gotta rewind just a little bit because
you know what he needs to go back to.
Let me rewind just a little bit because this is the question that I asked her.
And please don't interrupt it like you do. Go to yelling and screaming like a hyena, because you're gonna knock off my concentration. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny when you do dumbass stuff.
Are you playing the video because we can't hear it? We can't. Can y'all hear it and nobody else?
No. Yeah, you gotta be quiet. I'm playing it. I'm playing it.
No, honey, you have to like hit the sound button on that one.
Yeah, I'm playing it. It's just fun.
No. The sound is going, and the YouTube, the sound is going back here for some reason. It's not.
It's not playing.
I had to literally.
So y'all don't hear it?
I had to open up on YouTube. It was so I didn't hear it, back here where we're at, but when I clicked the you know, the sound button on the YouTube, I could hear it. So we're not hearing it here. So y'all might want to just, you know what I'm saying, open up your YouTube or just turn on the sound on your YouTube and mute your mics. That way you can hear what's going on. Because it is, I think everybody else can hear it. I think everybody else can hear it. We just can't for some reason.
I know what you asked me.
Well, yeah, go ahead and share it and let's see if people can hear it now, because my question from the beginning has been the same.
And then don't forget my question.
Hold on.
Don't forget my question now, because you say you saying what you're saying, but don't forget my question.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Everything fine.
You can hear that.
Keep it up.
Let me see if I play it. Hold on. Let me see if I play it myself.
I'm being confused about what's being said because y'all all sound the same from the video to here.
Hold on. See if can you hear that? Can you hear this?
So hold on. What's,
let me fast forward because he's all over the place. Let me fast forward.
Video.
Hear it. Answer you all the way down to the T go back as to why they're leaving. Right there.
No, he's not talking about birth certificates or security cards.
Go back a little bit more. You know,
let's talk about it.
Right there. So on a light note, I don't have a problem with them at all. Period.
Derek, show and prove, but Derek, don't come with that Moorish sovereignty bullshit. But bro, show and prove. Please don't do. Yeah, I debunk Moorish science and bullshit on the spot. So you come up with Black Law Dictionary, bro, I'm a cookie. Well, so go ahead and prove that real fast. Whatever you got to put in the chat, I'll click it. But you come up with Moorish science, sovereignty bullshit, I'm a cookie today. You will be next.
I don't have an issue with them. I don't.
So why do you want these people out of the country?
Because the law said if you're illegal, you shouldn't be here. Right there.
So the only reason you don't want these people here is because that's what the law says? That's
what the law says.
Oh, okay. So you would agree that once upon a time the law said that Black people, we weren't citizens. Would you agree with the law when it said that about Black people?
The only reason why I wouldn't agree with that law because I've never seen that law.
I don't understand the point why he rewinding his back. Like she already answered it. Like he's not.
To go off of what I'm dealing with now. Have you seen?
I don't have a channel. I go on everybody else's. I'm not so narcissistic.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah,
you did tell me that.
I like to be on everybody because I'm not a content creator like Cube and everybody.
Okay, now you heard Zion. Okay, so I invited Zion over here because I tuned in late yesterday, and so he said I'm not a content creator. I go on everybody else's channel. So when I invited him over here, he said he don't come to my channel. He stays on Queen Saiddit channel. So let me rewind that one more time.
Yeah, and I definitely need.
I don't have a channel. I go on everybody else's. I'm not so narcissistic.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah. And see, he said I'm not narcissistic. I go on everybody's channel. But when I challenged him, I was in the chat. I was very vocal. Not vocal, but I was chatting. I was being chatty. So when I challenged him to come on my channel, he said, no, I only stay on Queen Saiddit. But just now he said, I go to everybody else's channel. People be afraid of me, bro. One more time.
Because I don't have your.
I haven't got the opportunity. You're going to have to drop your joining there.
Derek, I love you, my brother. I love you. I love you. I love you. But one thing you can never do, I'm going to save you some time. I mean, you can learn this from court. The claimant has to pay their state. You don't make a claim and then put the burden of proof on us. The claimant must prove their case. You said it, prove it. You ain't got to do it right now. You can wait, take your time. It's the weekend, it's Sunday. I know you're chilling, you're relaxing, you're enjoying your day off. So, but sometime this week, brother, just come back and send a link, and I promise you, I will read it in front of everybody, or if it's a video, I will play it. As long as it ain't too long and too much music, I will play it.
I did subscribe to your channel. I did, but I didn't.
Yeah, please put that in the chat because I don't have your channel, Queen.
I don't have y'all either, and I definitely need.
I don't have a channel.
When I make a claim to y'all, I never say you go Google it. I show you where I got it from. I defend my claim, you dig, and I leave it to you guys to debunk it.
I go on everybody else's. I'm not so narcissistic.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah,
you did tell me that.
I like to be on everybody because I'm not a content creator like Cube and everybody else.
Queen is FBA.
I'm more of, you know what I'm saying, like I ride dolo from state to state.
All right, cool. So are you okay with Donald Trump when he says that he wants to go after the homeborn citizens to try to get the homeborn citizens to try to send them over to the maximum security prison?
So he just replaying stuff. He don't have no reason why he's playing. He just wasting time right now.
But no, you can't say that. You got to,
no, but sister, I'm not asking you a question.
You got to go back to the beginning of the story.
No, sister, I'm not asking you a question. At this particular point, I'm not asking you a question. But Zion, this is what she's missing. Because the moment
there's nothing, you didn't finish the story yet. There's nothing for me to miss. You only showed me something, but you asked me.
Okay, but can I just say?
14th Amendment.
Can I just hold on, pause that. Can I just say what I want to say then? Since I missed it. This is what happens when you abolish the 14th Amendment. What it means that when you have a child here in America, that child no longer has citizenship by way or virtue of being born from you because you
are. Let me stop him right there. That's idiotic. No argument on the table is abolishing the 14th Amendment for all 14th Amendment citizens. That's not on the table at all. He's making shit up. This is a straw man, goofy argument. He's making this up. This is not on the table. That argument he just said is not on the table. Rewind it one more time.
Nothing. You didn't finish the story yet. There's nothing for me to miss. You only showed me something, but you asked me.
Okay, but can I just say?
14th Amendment.
Can I just hold on? Pause that. Can I just say what I want to say then? Since I missed it, this is what happens when you abolish the 14th Amendment. What it means that when you have a child here in America,
see, he just made some shit up. Abolishing the 14th Amendment is not in the argument. What is he talking about? Yo, the dude just making stuff up and presenting it as that's the argument. So Queen is definitely confused. Like, now she's taking him serious. Like, that's the argument. So now she's arguing an argument that's not even true. So of course you can't win.
That child no longer has citizenship by way or virtue of being born from you because you are an American. This is what you're trying. This is what you.
Then the whole 14th goes down, and the 14th is equal protection.
So
then we go back to slavery.
You got to let me talk. It ain't gonna ever work. You got to let me talk, and you got to answer.
But can I finish though? Can I finish though? Can I?
You know the rule. Once you hear somebody that says, "I'm not finished," let me finish. Can I finish? You know they on some BS.
If you're not finished, how does Zion answer anything if you're not finished?
Okay. Well, Zion, chill. Let me just say what I want to say. Then you can go ahead. So here's the thing: the moment that you abolish the 14th Amendment,
but you can't just get to the 14th Amendment. You got to tell me why you're asking me that question first. See,
but why are we abolishing the 14th Amendment? We need to know why are we abolishing this? Why is that on the table? That's not on the table, Q. You just made that up.
Can't skip to that over there. That we know about the 14th Amendment, but what are you asking me in regards to the 14th Amendment? You need to clear my question so I can give you an answer. Then you can interpret the 14th Amendment. You can't take me to the 14th Amendment and I don't know why I'm there yet. See, that's the problem I'm trying to
Well, what it sounds like is you don't. What it sounds like is you don't understand what the 14th Amendment is. It sounds like you don't understand what the 14th Amendment is. The 14th Amendment was Dred Scott, how black people were even black people here in America.
Yeah, family, please put something in your ears. He just made the most stupid statement I heard today. He said the 14th Amendment is the Dred Scott case. The Dred Scott case in 1857. The 14th Amendment is 1868. What the hell is he talking about? This is done. I'm sorry, Q. This is done. Like really, come back live on my thing or her thing and say you were wrong.
What the amendment is.
It's the amendment, and I don't know why I'm there yet. See, that's the problem I'm trying to.
Well, what it sounds like is you don't. What it sounds like is you don't understand what the 14th Amendment is. It sounds like you don't understand what the 14th Amendment is. The 14th Amendment was Dred Scott, how black people were even black people here in America, and we could be A, people in America, B, we could be citizens in America. This was the whole.
The dress code had nothing to do with being people. He just made, he don't know the dress code is. He just saying random names, random stuff, and he's confused when he said it, and he thinks he's cooking.
Whole thing that the Dred Scott case was about. So what it sounds like is you don't actually understand the 14th Amendment, and you're arguing something that you don't understand. So
well,
let me finish.
No, because you've been talking too much.
So the 14th Amendment is what overruled Dred Scott case.
You got to shut your mic down. You can't do that. Shut the mic down. You got to shut it off. You can't tell me about what I know and what I don't know, because at the end of the day, you have still yet to answer. Give me a question to specifically answer, to compare to whether or not I'm right or wrong.
I just gave you the Dred Scott case.
No, you gave me one thing, the 14th Amendment, and that's
right, loud and wrong.
I just gave you the Dred Scott.
Hey, family, I gotta do Umar, y'all. I gotta do Umar. Hit the cash app. I'm cooking right now. I'm correcting false information, because this is stuff that you're going to be faced with. If you're in these spaces and you're having discussions, they're going to be lying. Okay? Now, listen to this guy lie.
Answer to compare to whether or not I'm right or wrong.
I just gave you the Dred Scott case.
No, you gave me one thing, the 14th Amendment, and that's it.
I just gave you the Dred Scott case.
You can't give me, if I'm not clear, what do you give me? You give me clarity.
I give you a reference. If you are not clear, I give you a reference. And
you want me to tell you why I don't agree with you? Because you never ask. Here's the thing for me. This is for me. When I'm solving something, I go way back from the beginning.
Okay, so Derek, you said play the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes of video. I put in the chat. Yeah, that video is 2 hours and 25 minutes. So basically play it from the 2 hour minute mark. Okay, so your video is 2 hours and 25 minutes, and you're saying start from the 2 hour minute mark. Okay. All right. So now, all right, no problem. So 2 minute minimum. Matter of fact, why don't you just know exactly? Because I don't want to be, because then bro, you're saying 15, 20. Hey, bro, go listen. Do me a favor, Derek. Go to the video yourself and give me the exact timestamp. And do it better. Like, don't say last 15. Just say 2 hour, 10 minutes. 1 hour, 40 minutes. Hey, bro. Hey, and I'm sorry if I'm aggressive. I'm sorry, because Q pissed me off. So this ain't for you. This is for Q. But brother, go to the video, find exactly where it's at. And say, Brother Ron, 1 hour, 30 minutes, start from there. 2 hours, 1 minute. But don't just say last 10 minutes. Give me exactly where to go. Please, thank you.
Tell me about the 14th Amendment all you want. But did we have a law in place about legal and illegal immigrants? Please.
Yes. And
so you can't tell me about you can't tell me about the 14th Amendment if it don't apply to you if you're illegal.
Listen, the 14th Amendment didn't apply to black people. This is the point I'm trying to tell you. Because
yeah. Oh, I wish you could Q. Now, I got a little crazy background, but once these kids leave, please ask for the phone number or link. You have no idea what you're talking about, bro. And now you're comparing us before I get to 1863. You're comparing us. This is like he just saying random shit at this point.
This was the whole Dred Scott case, bro. Please, Zion, tell her, bro. Please tell her.
What you want to say. You can say, are we froze? Oh,
Zion, please tell her about the Dred Scott case, bro.
I'll wait until she's done, but
she's acting like I'm not giving her a case.
And I honestly, the only time I agree with Cube is on some father's rights stuff. I
agree with Khaled. He's just loud and wrong.
I have to agree with them on this. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Legally speaking,
horrific.
Really bad.
This brother's studying law, but that don't mean you know everything. So he's studying law, but he's a good brother. But he's influenced by Q, and he's miseducated by Q. So Q got him believing this crazy stuff. And he's jumping into it without his own research. He should know better than that. Zion, shame on you.
Yo.
So they're not,
I
so
didn't even look at
so
it that way until Cube just pointed that out. See, the moment they break the they break the 14th Amendment, they're going to, and people said that.
The family, that's they made that up. Breaking the 14th Amendment is not on the table. I'm going to read to you what's on the table. So they're running with a lie, and now they're arguing the lie. They're defending the lie. And they're asking Queen Saiddit to debunk the lie. Like, no, that's not even the argument.
That Trump was going to try to break the 14th Amendment. And I never looked at it that way. Cube just freaking that. This is crazy, yo.
It's simple.
But the moment when you say that a natural born or a person born or naturalized can be removed, now we're breaking the 14th Amendment came because the Dred Scott case happened. And
this is what
family. Once these kids start running around, settle down, I'm gonna read it and just put this to bed. This is gonna be embarrassing.
Dred Scott argued
had equal protections. The only
Dred Scott argued this. He literally argued.
Did you pause? Did he freeze up?
But go ahead, my bad. I'll let you speak, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, I don't believe he understands the Dred Scott case. Dred Scott was suing to be free, so he felt like his owners, his slaveholders, his slave handlers brought him to a free state, right? Free to slavery. He felt he should be granted freedom as a result. Oh my God.
The chat said, I'm interrupting you, and you play it back, and it's not true. Y'all, it was y'all two talking. So whoever Memphis is, tell him to haul ass.
Go ahead, Zion. I think Zion paused.
I had to mute because of the noise. The noise is crazy.
Go ahead, Zion. Oh yeah, Zion paused a little bit. But let me just pick up from where he left off at. This is what Dred Scott was going with. He went with the 14th Amendment. He said, I was born here. Why am I not a man? Why am I not a human? Why am
Dred Scott never debated or argued his humanity. Dred Scott argued he should be free because he made for free state by his slave handlers. He argued his freedom status. He never argued his manhood of humanity. This dude is lying.
Mine that was going though. Oh yeah, Zion paused a little bit. But let me just pick up from where he left off at. This is what Dred Scott was going with. He went with the 14th Amendment. He said, I was born here. Why am I not a man? Why am
he never said that. Okay, thank you, Derek. Derek said start at 150. So Derek, and finish it from there, or do I stop? So that's all I need to know now. Because I'll do it after this. I'll play your video, right? So start from there, and when do I stop?
Am I not a human? Why am I not a part of this so-called great nation? So-called great nation that
he never argued that.
Just saying that this is. How am I not a man? How am I not human? As a black man, this is what he argued.
He never argued his humanity. He argued his status as a free black.
So but what you're saying is, well, just because this person is this person is that, you're trying to kick these people off of this land. So that's why I asked you, well, why do you want to kick these people off of this land? And you have no answer. What you have.
And not only does he not know about the Dred Scott case, he doesn't even know about that time period at all. He knows nothing about the 1800s and 1900s. Like I'm calling his bluff. He don't know shit about the 1800s and the 1900s concerning us, black folks, Foundation Black America. He has no clue. I'm calling his bluff. He has no idea what's going on.
Illegal, if they are illegal immigrants, it stops right there for me.
Right. Now you want to move on to that. You have hate.
You already had your chance.
Well, I was in the middle of speaking. I was actually in the middle of speaking.
Now, you know you go too far when you're talking, and then so
go ahead, sister. I'll give it to you. Go ahead, sister. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
You've been talking a while now. You can't.
I will give it to you, but I will correct you. But go ahead.
You can't correct me if they were illegal. If we had our illegal law on the table and you were born here, you're illegal. It don't go no different to me. I don't care about the 14th Amendment. If we had our law on the table and you are an illegal immigrant, you're illegal. You're illegal. If you're illegal and you had kids and it's two of y'all illegals, you're a tether. Because you know you had a kid in order for the kid.
Yeah, we're gonna read about that.
Kid to be an American.
This is what Donald Trump thinks about the legality of the 14th Amendment. His own son would fall victim to the 14th Amendment. And his own
he's all over the goddamn place. Now we're talking about Donald Trump's son.
Son would be an illegal immigrant to the 14th Amendment. His own son, because you know what? His wife, when his wife Ivanka, not Ivanka, whatever her name was, when she had
that's what
that child, she wasn't even a citizen. This is what Donald Trump thinks about the 14th Amendment.
To hear you, but
Let
you
me
yell so much.
Okay, I won't yell. Okay, I won't yell. Okay, I won't yell. I won't yell. I won't yell. I won't yell. I won't yell.
You got to tone
so this is how we know that Black people who engage in these histrionics talking about the 14th Amendment, you guys A, don't know what you're talking about. B, what you're doing is you're engaging in the same hate that white people do, and you're just levying that against.
So now, he's coming off like a tether. So they were just arguing legalities. He was leading the way. Hey, all these questions, and now that he cannot thoroughly explain anything, now he resorts to just ad hominem and just simply pass it off as she just hating. Okay, I will never do that. I will finish the debate.
These other people. This is not some hate that you have on your own, because like I was attempting to say, you said I was a little bit loud, so let me bring it down to you.
You talk too long.
Okay. Well, when it comes,
he talked too long because he's so wrong.
When it comes to Barron Trump, if we were to look at the 14th Amendment and its subsidiaries, Barron Trump would not be a citizen, because when his wife had Barron Trump, he would not be a citizen. So this is how he feels about the.
Brother, you gotta first establish Trump as an illegal status. Everything is about being illegal, not legal. Illegal citizens is why ICE is running down, not legal citizens. So he's all over the place.
The 14th Amendment, but you feel this way about the 14th Amendment is because you have some kind of hate towards these people south of the border.
Look, does he sound like Lord Jamar? He sounds just like Lord Jamar. Now, Lord Jamar thought he was FBA too, until I exposed he's clearly not. So cute, man. Bro, there's some flags on, there's some serious flags on.
Order.
But why would you say I hate them if you don't know? I don't have hate in my heart. I sit the Lord to the front there. I don't have no hate because I go from my heart, not a church or a Bible or you. So I don't have no hate. That's why I'm able to sit how I sit right now. So hate, take it off the table. I'm not a hateful person. All the people I ain't like, I'm a loner now for that. So no, I'm not. I said what I said, whether you would believe it or not. It may sound like I'm lying. The law said to leave, and I want them to leave so we can start clearing out this country, so I can make the money I'm supposed to make. Period. It goes back to emotions off the table for me.
When I read what Trump is trying to get passed with the 14th Amendment, birth citizen rights, y'all gonna laugh at you, unfortunately. And it's gonna be laughable.
And money, I'm ready for it to come in. We can watch our country. We can get all these illegals out of here. Then we start going into these ones with their food stamps and all they goddamn free Social Security when they know they still working. We're going to that part for me. So you could keep the illegals here so you could still be down. I want them gone. And as of the law, if you're illegal, you're illegal. Leave and come back here the legal way.
Yes, they are golden heart.
It don't got nothing to do with hate. It's about me making my money.
But this is breaking a freaking daggone legal barrier that's going to open a freaking daggone.
You're gonna have to talk to them about that.
See, so now Zion is running off outside the Cube's lie on what's going on. It has nothing to do with legal status. People are not being deported because they're legally here. They're being deported because they're illegally here. So he's arguing a upside down point. It's ridiculous. It's really embarrassing.
Hold on. I fell out. I'm sorry.
I want to finish. As of now,
It's so simple, bro.
Here. If it was that simple,
we have to be careful.
It wouldn't be this easy. If it was that simple,
it's so simple. Outside the Q doesn't understand it. That's ridiculous.
Get it,
Zion, listen, Zion.
Outside the Q, I know you're watching. Once these kids clear out, dude, ask for the link.
Because when you start chipping away at the 14th, it's like a Trojan horse.
If that's the case, they've been chipping at that since I was black.
Again, family, nobody's chipping away at it. Nobody. It's in question, and there's no ruling over it. The only thing that's being addressed right now is the illegal status. Legal status is not even being, it's not on the table. That's not, ICE is not attacking that. ICE is attacking illegal status. Donald Trump is trying to get he's trying to get a ruling on the birthright citizenship for illegals. Okay? But he's only going after what he can go after, and that is the illegals.
Sis, I didn't even get a chance to really.
The reason why you can be black and be here in America is because of the 14th Amendment.
Otherwise, we'd still be 3/5 of a human being here.
Thank you.
Yo, I know. Hey, okay, Zion. Okay, now Zion is on my list now. Now Zion is supposed to be a law, like he's supposed to be in school for law student. He's supposed to be like learning law. Why did he say 3/5 of a people, of a human being? That's not the 3/5. That's not it. Why everybody misrepresent that? The 3/5 has everything to do with voting. The South will count 3 out of 5 slaves as one vote. Why do you guys think 3/5 compromise, the 3/5 voting thing has something to do with being a human? This is how they was taking votes. The South wanted to take every slave for a vote. Each one's a vote. It's called a compromise. The North said hell no, but they allowed them to take every 3 out of 5 was counted as one vote for the South. What are you guys doing, man? This is silly.
Was for us. A Trojan horse.
If that's the case, they've been chipping at that since I was black.
Sis, I didn't even get a chance.
You caught it, but these guys are alive, and he's supposed to be in school for law, and they're making a fool out of themselves. They don't even understand what they're talking about. Like, I learned this like 20 years ago, because I thought the same thing when I was young. I may say click the video. Okay, I got it back. He said 3/5 of a human.
Right. The reason why you can be black and be here in America is because of the 14th Amendment.
Otherwise, we'd still be 3/5 of a human being here.
Thank you.
And outside the queue, co-signed it. He said, "Thank you. There's no such thing as 3/5 of a human, people."
For us, and now they're chipping away at it.
Welcome to the panel, Mahogany.
Hi. Bro, to hear black people, to hear
welcome Mahogany to the panel.
I shut up. Welcome, Mahogany. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
He asked me a question, and I didn't get a chance to really understanding this because I go to school for this stuff, right? I go to school for this.
He goes to school for it, but he says the most silliest thing.
Cube just opened, and I don't like to agree with Cube all the time. To agree with him on this,
I'm going off for the fact
this is dangerous.
Cube doesn't care how wrong he is. He just wants somebody to agree with him.
Sis,
they're illegal.
You just said you didn't want him to cut you off. You didn't want him to cut her off. You didn't want her to cut him off. Let's not be emotional. Let me fly for 2 seconds.
Emotional.
Hallelujah, holla back, please.
Emotional.
It's my time to respond and just say.
Y'all have taken over the
sis. Oh my goodness. Let her cry. Cause she's a lady.
Y'all yelling like women.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
You don't have to attack. I'm not attacking your sexuality, and don't check.
Hey, hold on. Welcome to the panel, Mahogany. What did you have to say?
Welcome. No, I appreciate.
Why the brother can't finish what he was saying though?
Thank you. Why you gonna cut me off?
We welcome you, sister, but can we welcome you after he's done?
Now you gonna get me upset, and I'm about to leave.
Listen, we can welcome you after he's done.
I need an opportunity to express my thoughts just because I agree with somebody.
Go ahead, God damn. I'm sorry.
I'm cool, calm, and collective until you play me.
I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me fly. Cube is right.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Cube is freaking right. Cube is right. They're chipping away at something that is extremely important to our own rights here. So it looks like they're just focusing on, you know what I'm saying, illegals and people who are illegal citizens. However, they're not touching Trump and his family. They're not trumping Ivana. They're not touching his children, because when they brought that up in a recent what was it? It was a presidential hearing, you know, a presidential speech, and one of the people who said something, you know what I'm saying, no disrespect, because you know I know the sisters.
Okay, I stepped out for 2 minutes. I hope I ain't missing any more live.
Came on, but don't. I was here and I fell out. So
people be mad, Diamond, because they are trying to cosplay like they know something and they don't, and they're trying to convince people they do. And when people aren't convinced, that can piss you off because it ain't working. That's like a liar trying to convince you that they're not lying and they tell them the truth, but you're not buying it. They'll get pissed off.
When they brought that up and they said, well, then what would you consider yourself? Are you considered a natural born citizen or not?
Derek, I'm not going to stop the show because you sent the video that you believe confirms stuff. I'm going to play your video in time, but it ain't right now, dude.
Because and what about your children? Because your wife is an illegal. She came here illegally. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? She didn't have those rights. So how are you going to deport yourself? And he got offended by it. And y'all are getting offended by it.
Wait, let me hear that stupid shit again. Hold on. That was dumb. Let me go back. What did he say? What did he say?
A presidential speech, and one of the people who said something, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect, because you know I know the sisters came on, but don't. I was here and I fell out. So when they brought that up and they said, well, then what would you consider yourself? Are you considered a natural born citizen or not?
So they're going to move on from the topic eventually, and I'm going to read the article. You know what Trump is really against, and it ain't nothing outside of King Trump.
Because and what about your children? Because your wife is an illegal. She came here illegally. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? She didn't have those rights. So
wait, who is he talking about? Who has an illegal wife?
So how are you going to deport yourself? And he
wait. Yeah, if he got an illegal wife, why would his status be illegal? It's just hers, so he don't have to deport himself. His wife got illegal.
Got offended by it, and y'all are
he's supposed to be a last store with this dumbass analogy.
Offended by it, and then Sister Queen got upset because she couldn't cut me off. And I'm over here defending her when Q was cutting her off, right? And defending you when Q was cutting it. But now all of a sudden I get to get cut off because I'm not in agreement. And me and Q bang out on a regular basis. Like, this is sad.
All the time.
Thank you, granddaddy.
We fucking bang,
bro. Like, if you look at me,
everybody liked the video. We got some likes missing. Some of y'all liked it, but some of y'all 20 folks are.
This is not biased.
But it's respect, though. It's respect.
And understanding the 14th Amendment. And the moment you chip away at that first section.
You see, they're still stuck on this fake argument that Cube brought up, outside of Cube brought up, about chipping away at the 14th Amendment. He brought that up, and Zion ran with it without questioning it, and now they're both arguing something that does not exist.
You might as well abolish the 14th Amendment, which puts us all. Didn't you, DJ? Just hold on. DJ
places where you could go get.
You got finished.
So now, after Zion was talking like this, of course, the natural question is, I asked Queen, I said, yo, is he FBA? He got mad. So apparently he is, but he got mad. I'm like, dude, you're giving off flags. You're giving off tether flags.
You got finished saying recently, and we was about to have an argument about it, about freaking daggone the deportation situation, and you were saying that isn't this going to affect black people and blah blah blah, and I wasn't so sure until he just brought this up. Now I agree with what you said, DJ, and y'all are trying to daggone sit here and deny what this brother is saying. It's a fact. If you start chipping away at the first section, you might as well abolish the whole thing, which turns us back into 3/5 of a human being. I'm done.
Okay, can I speak, DJ Genesis? First of all, thank you so much. I watch you a lot from the clouds. I watch you when you be sharing your videos from DJ Witch Doctor and other places, so I do watch you. I just decided to hop up here. This is a hard topic, y'all. This is a difficult one. That's why I was kind of giggling, because I don't think either one is necessarily wrong. I don't think, like, I understand what she's saying. I feel like the law should be abided by, but at the same time, I understand that it's a very clouded situation, like especially when you're talking about people who are born from illegal immigrants, like the children, what to do with those people too, and it's difficult. And the issue, far as somebody's, I think the dude name was Q, saying that, you know, where black people are acting like we're hating these people. For me, there's no hate in my heart. I worked for a few years for a community 501.
I'm gonna let her finish. I don't remember her on the show. Maybe I was doing something different, but I'm glad I'm rewatching it because I want to understand what she's going to say.
1C3, that basically that was my job, was to give very cheap services
Yeah,
to
you are funny, LL.
underserved, which included a lot of times illegal children. But because they're children, they obviously they got services from us, and you know, a lot of it because I love kids. So I work in pediatrics. I love kids. So it was the whole subject really was like a hard subject for me, because I agree with the, you know, everybody should be following the law if they're going to be, you know, here. But at the same time, it's like murky when you start talking about, okay, well, what about all these kids that have been born over here? So I just wanted to jump. I just wanted to jump.
That ain't murky at all. Why her name sound familiar? I could have sworn. I don't know her, but it seems like a channel that I was going to challenge. Maybe she's not. I'll look her up while she talks.
Jump in and add just like another voice.
My point was.
Yeah, but thank you so much. I am actually doing my hair, so I'm gonna listen and I'll come back another time. Thank you.
Hey, Sister Mahogany, I want to say this to you, from me to you. I'm so glad that we still have people like you, especially black women, that say that, hey, you know what, you care about children no matter what race they are.
What was her name? I'm gonna look her real fast. Mahogany Roots, and okay, I found it.
So glad that we.
Now look how he tried to. I found her channel. Now look how he tried to spin the narrative. Cube, I had a little respect for you. Well, I had some respect for you, but it's out because you're disingenuous, my boy. Like, you're lying just to try to win. You don't care about being correct, right? None of that stuff. You're lying to win. So now you're trying to paint Queen Saiddit as some racial person who judges people by their ethnicity and not the law.
that have been born over here. So I just wanted to jump. I just wanted to jump in and add just like another voice.
What my point was.
Yeah, but thank you so much. I am actually doing my hair, so I'm gonna listen and I'll come back another time. Thank you.
Hey, Sister Mahogany, I want to say this to you, from me to you. I'm so glad that we still have people like you, especially Black women, that say that, hey, you know what, you care about children no matter what race they are. And I'm glad that there's people like you that's still around, man, because as much as we want to call people illegals, we want to call
So family, right now, he's just gaslighting right now. He's doing it on purpose.
them immigrants and all of these types of things. I'm so glad that there's still wholesome people that just say, hey man, I just love kids and they all deserve to be cared about.
Well, let me just say this. Well, she never said anything about not loving kids.
I didn't say anything about anybody else. I just said I'm glad for what you're doing. That's all I said.
Well, let's not shade, and because I feel like there was a little bit of shade. And I mean, and let me just say this too. When you start welcoming people here, right? Because that's the thing, we have an overpopulation problem. There's other issues that come along when, there's just other issues that haven't been mentioned yet, but maybe you guys will get to that in the conversation, that come along when we really don't have the space, the room. It takes money to take care of all these extra people. So all that stuff needs to be brought up, but I'm a listen, Digigenesis. I like you. I love this channel.
Yes, I had just wrote her. I commented on one of her. I just commented on one of her videos to invite her over here if she's available today.
Watching that night a lot, but I just never come up. I'll listen in from the background. It was nice to meet you all.
Well, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you.
Nice to meet
Come
you.
back tomorrow at 2. We're gonna be doing another show with Mel and Brother Calvin.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
I'm off.
I wanted to ask you who was right about me or her, but I won't do that. Now, go ahead, sis. We appreciate you and thank you for your contribution.
The dude is embarrassing wrong, and he thinks he won. It's crazy.
For listening, we appreciate you.
Thank you. All right.
Absolutely. So come on, 6'2". Come on with it. I know you got something. Come on, sis.
No, I don't. I'm at the same.
Sam Freeman, peace. Yo, that BBL stink be killing the Black beauty though. To read chats. Peace, bro. Yeah, the dude Cube is entirely embarrassing wrong, and he thinks he's right. He's smiling and everything. He thinks he's right. So very shortly, Derek, this is going to end, and I'm gonna play your video. You should call in while I play your video, so I can ask you questions.
Same thing. I'm not changing that.
So Ursa Mahan Worlds, peace. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why he's arguing the fake reality.
I'm not joking.
Okay, so let's go back to the beginning then. So you
yelling and stuff. I wasn't.
So you're okay. This is where I started off with. Are you okay with Donald Trump sending homeborn people to jails or prisons in El Salvador, in countries that they never even came from? Are you okay with that? That was my first
they're
question.
illegals, yes.
So if a person
Donald Trump is only the enforcer. That law been there before Donald Trump hit.
Okay, cool.
Nothing to do with Donald Trump. He's only the muscle.
Okay, cool. So let's say that a person comes from Haiti or Jamaica, and they're over here illegally, as you say. Are you okay with them being?
All right, Derek. Once I get ready to play your video, brother, I'm gonna have you call in. Click the link. Peace, Junior.
Illegal, being sent over to El Salvador into a prison there. Are you okay with that?
I wouldn't be okay with that.
Okay, so again, he's just making shit up. So people are getting sent out of the country because their country don't want them back. Okay, so people are going to El Salvador because other people are being deported. Their country don't want them back. They don't want the criminal class back. You heard the Prime Minister of Jamaica. He said, "Hey, we're not tolerating that shit." So people are going to Alligator Alcatraz and El Salvador because their countries don't want them back. So Cuba's full of shit.
I never agreed to that. I
Well,
agreed if they're
hold
illegal to
on
leave.
now, hold on.
Well, hold on. Do you understand
no.
that this is what Donald Trump is doing, though? Do you understand that?
I'm not on that side of it. I'm only on the side if they're illegal.
He's misrepresenting stuff. That's terrible, man. That's terrible. This is terrible. Because this is live, bro, and I'm doing a recap. So more people are watching this back. Last night, nobody was up, but everybody up right now. They all hear you make a fool of yourself.
They're being deported.
No, but what I'm asking, sister, listen, you don't listen. I'm asking you, are you okay with Donald?
I said no. I said I wouldn't be okay with that, but I don't have nothing to do with that side. I'm only on the side if they're illegal, they need to be deported from here. That's all.
100%, Diamond. If you might hit that tail on a donkey. So I know it's still. I don't think it's knocked down, Ursa. I believe it. I don't know. I think it's still up in the air. That they're waiting. They're fighting. I don't think it's like done with. I think they're still fighting that. But that's totally different. So Ursa, what you're talking about is totally different and is separate from what Cube is talking about. But he's conflating them both. He's conflating what Ursa is talking about plus what's going on right now with ICE. He's conflating the two, and that's terrible. That's terrible. That's a terrible argument. That's terrible research.
That's it for me.
So you
yeah, they definitely did, Ursa. They found loopholes illegally and they abused it, and now it's being addressed. Like, wait a minute. Like, that kid, like, wait a minute. They're like, wait a minute. What's going on here? Wait a minute. Pause. Let's take a look at this again. Let's look at it one more time because I don't think it's supposed to be used like that.
You want these people deported? You don't care where they're deported to?
They deport
E-Town Peace. So he's gaslighting. They're being deported and they're going to El Salvador because their country don't want them back. And that's why some is going to Botswana and all these other E20, all these other Eswatini. Okay, that's why they're going to these places. Their country don't want
them. How would I know where they're supposed to be deported to?
But I'm asking you though.
If they're illegal,
they're supposed to be deported back to
DJ, you talking to me?
That's not true because when I showed you this video, watch this, and your view was
that's not right, bro.
It doesn't matter. Here we go.
So what would your solution be to where would you put the illegal immigrants right now?
My thing is, it's not okay. If they get rid of illegal immigrants only, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I already told you, I knew it was going to bleed out into other people, and it is.
Has it bled out to anybody? Has it bled out to anybody that you know? Anybody that you know, has it bled out to them?
Actually, you can't hear it. You can't hear it to her husband. And
so out of all the people you know, it bled out to one person. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand. So what would your solution be to homelessness? Because everybody have been around for illegal immigrants.
So this is for Abby, dude. We're not punching down. Okay. We're punching in the mouth. Okay. And it's you disgusting tethers. You're not going to make us take our eye off you.
Everybody have been around and seen the homeless people. I'm a solution person. What would your solution be to the cause? Like, what solution would you bring to the table so that we can start getting our country under control? Now, this is talking about homelessness now.
For no known reason.
We're talking about
3 days later, he was sent with.
These folks be undercover. I'm thinking that these folks are undercover tethers, man, for sure, or demo rats, Jesse Jackson type.
Okay.
So Marcus was illegal. To seek asylum, that means you came over here and you didn't even go through the right doors. I mean, stuff like that.
Now, she didn't say nothing wrong. To seek asylum, it means that one of the main reasons is that you are political, or you're speaking against your country's political position, right? And now your life is in danger, and you're seeking asylum for a country like America. All right. And a refugees are people mainly running from current war, civil war, or they're escaping a war-torn country. All right. And there's no permanent place for you like that in America. You get certain rights to stay here, but things do expire. And also your application can be denied. Because this is a finesse, it's a scam. And this administration is addressing it.
Still not going to deter you.
That seek help from the government. People come here for help. They give them a visa. So he was
asylum
illegally because
they didn't give him a visa.
No, they gave him a working visa. You didn't listen to the story. They gave him a visa. They gave him like a thing to be able to be here temporarily. His trial.
Yeah, see, look, okay, she just said it. To be here temporarily. You heard it? Just let them talk long enough. They're gonna give you the answer. She just admitted that they were given a temporary visa. Listen.
Asylum.
Illegally because
they didn't give him a visa.
No, they gave him a working visa. You didn't listen to the story. They gave him a visa. They gave him like a thing to be able to be here temporarily. His trial was coming up, and
you heard it. Temporarily, his trial was coming up.
He took him and put him, and then sent him to They didn't even send him back to Venezuela, where he came from. Sent him to El Salvador, wherever the hell.
Because they didn't want him. That's why. So she never tells the full story. She always read half of it and butcher it. She always does that.
Other places.
In CCOT.
So
I really don't care.
You don't care that they sent them to another country that he's not even from? They sent them to CCOT.
I don't know who she was talking about.
Now look, he's just appealing to emotions, yo. I mean, this is ridiculous with this guy. I ain't never see him this bad. I ain't never see him this bad. It's almost like somebody got him doing this. Because I ain't never seen him this bad.
But you said you don't care. It doesn't matter. But you said you don't even care when he sent the nigga. This is the inhumane part of your statement. That the person.
Right. She knew that too. And that's why she kind of paused, Miss Mickey. Miss Mickey, she know that she made a mistake. She said too much.
So hold on. Sister, I do understand the story. This dude came from a. Hold on. The problem is you're saying you don't give a F where he went back to.
That's not what
he's appealing to emotions. You hear this guy? You don't care.
That is what happened. You're saying you don't even care where he went back to. She just played it. I heard it. You said I don't care what a nigga went back to. Send him wherever. That's not cool, sister. That's evil.
You didn't hear me say that.
I'm not even focused on that. I'm only focused on the fact that people are chipping away at the 14th Amendment. Like, let's not chip away. Let's not.
And as Zion is still lying, fear mongering, saying chipping away. Fear mongering.
Not allow them to chip away at the 14th.
I would never. I don't even know why Monica did that. I guess he ate her ass.
Hey, Monica, rewind that part. Rewind that part, Monica.
You got to hear what the
She said she ain't even care. She said she didn't care where he got sent back to.
Right, so
either that Diamond or he's on somebody's payroll or something.
Because we were talking about homeless people and stuff like that. And then somehow got into like the
just rewind that part. She said she didn't care.
Can he explain why we should? Can he just explain why we should, so we can hear this foolishness?
Like that. You don't even know the damn story because she don't know what she's showing you. You got.
I know exactly what I'm showing. I know exactly.
You said you didn't care about where they got sent to. You said that. Play it, sister. That's foul, my nigga, for real. You don't care about what somebody's being sent to?
That don't even sound right. So why would I?
You said it, sis. You said it.
This dude is wild. Yeah, I seen him bad, but never this bad.
The environment and why I'm prepared for.
Well, that's terms where
you don't fuck on.
Reservation.
It's not just illegal immigrants that are being put there, but it's okay.
Okay, so okay. Now, by the way, that same lady had called in to my live. She called in, and she tried the same stuff. It didn't go her way at all. Zero. I see you look good up there. Good job. Be careful. She had no rebuttals. Nothing. Okay, nothing over here. So like people act different when they come over here.
If you're in there and you're not supposed to be there, then you need to get an attorney.
No,
just like we got regular Americans in jail that's not supposed to be there. That's right, and I'm not taking it back. I'm not taking it back. Never.
Levels of people that are being detained, Queen. You only think it's only illegal immigrants that's being detained? No, it's more birthright.
They need to get an attorney.
Here are getting put
yeah, now she can't prove none of it. She's lying. Can't prove none of it. Just fear mongering. Fear mongering. Democrat fear mongering.
Well, they're gonna have to sort that out though, DJ. I mean, I would rather go look into my jails with my Black American men that's being housed in jail for no reason than illegal immigrants that shouldn't have even been here from the jump.
Right.
The beginning. I mean, how many people really came on and say they illegally detained me as a child? I mean, it sounds like we blowing it up to make something so that we can deflect on getting rid of illegal immigrants. Like, I don't understand why so many Americans don't want to have a little bit more. What is the issue with illegal immigrants and why it seems like certain people want them to stay?
We need to put the home.
So Tony said, dude up there trying to argue morality when it's a legal discussion, right? It's just disgusting. Disgusting, bro. When he can't prove his point, he appeals to emotions.
That's not even my argument.
Immigrants first.
Thank you, Zion.
So let's put all the
yeah, Queen is cooking all three of them.
I'm not.
So what would your solution be to where would you put the illegal immigrants right now?
All I'm saying is let's not chip at the 14th because then that violates our own rights. You understand what I'm saying? Like
so he's still going off this fake argument that does not exist.
The moment that starts chipping at the 14th, then we become vulnerable.
But no, actually,
excuse me.
I'm sorry. Don't be getting all mad at me. Go ahead. Don't be getting mad at me.
I'm not getting mad. I'm just saying, y'all.
I'm sorry.
The moment
I'm ADHD, sir. I'm ADHD.
I got that too. So like that's why I be trying hard to fly before I lose my thought. I don't want to lose my thought.
Go ahead, give me a pass.
Because my brain will turn around and start singing songs on y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's my ADHD. So when I start singing songs and stuff, y'all just I lost my whole thought.
I'm like,
right.
I'm gonna lose it.
So when we start, I'm not. I don't hate on you know what I'm saying, anybody, however, that then they need to create another statute or something concerning illegal immigrants. But when you start, it seems like this is chipping away at something that actually is vital to our own rights.
Yeah, he keeps saying the same thing over and over and over, and it came out. He just went on something Keem said that was false, and he stuck on it. He was quiet for 30 minutes. He had time to research the true argument, and he has not done it. Hello?
The moment you start chipping away at the 14th Amendment, that's my focus. Okay? Because I've had issues and stuff, like I've seen a lot of the stuff flooding in, and I'm not against, you know what I'm saying, like, Native not Native Americans, but you know what I'm saying, Latin Americans and stuff like that. Honestly, like the country stole the land from them in the first place. But that's neither here nor there. The 14th Amendment was established for a reason. And the moment they start
family, he's fear-mongering. This is not even up for debate. He's making this up. This is not an argument nowhere. He's fear-mongering.
Chipping away at it, it's about to violate our rights, just like you.
This is just embarrassing. He's making up argument and arguing against it, and there's no such argument on the table.
You argue with me, DJ Genesis. Oh, once they start doing this, is this going to affect us? If they start...
Right, Miss Mickey. Closing a loophole happens all the time, especially with sports and, laws, period. That's not chipping away.
Supporting people, are we going to start getting treated differently? And Cube just proved your case.
Right, Alicia.
And hold on. This whole live I did earlier was about the fact that they are actually this thing that I'm
Yeah, you might
showing
be
you
on
right
something,
now
Derek.
is a part of the live I did earlier, talking about how they're removing homeless rights and going to take if you're indigent, homeless,
Pinky. That's
whatever,
why I
and
separate
put you
our
into
wins
like
different from those.
make you have to go to.
You know, we have to defend the 14th, regardless of whether it makes us comfortable or not. Queen, it's so important. Queen, I love you. I love you, and I understand what you're arguing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that you're being insensitive.
I'm not.
But this law is so important. The 14th Amendment is it's equal protections. Equal protections came out of the Dred Scott and the 3/5 of a human being rights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, so a lot of people have attached themselves to our civil rights movement. They have attached themselves to our civil rights movement. And now, you know what I'm saying, like civil rights has gotten so far away from the original, you know what I'm saying, focus, which was,
so they're just playing
you know, us having rights, being here as African Americans, you know what I'm saying, the children of slave labor, you know what I'm saying, laborers, what have you. And now we're going to allow ourselves to let them start chipping away at it because we have, you know, sensitivities towards people who are coming in this country and taking money away from us. I wouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You understand what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. Like, I understand that 14th Amendment is super powerful.
Yeah. He got mad when I questioned him. I'm like, dude, you sound like one of those sovereign citizens. Like, he claims he's studying law, like from a institution, educational institution. I'm like, dude, you're coming off like a sovereign citizen,
And super important to us.
But listen, I'm gonna tell you
and
something.
That's what Cube is trying to express. Listen,
listen,
I'm up north, so like the Mexicans and the El Salvador, but I don't go back to Long Island because the Mexicans and Salvadorians pretty much taken over. Not that I dislike them, but it's crazy how the face of our country has changed. And I have, you know, I have my own personal issues with that. Not that I hate anybody or anything like that or feel any kind of way about them, because, you know, honestly, they're doing jobs that we don't even want to do no more. But
I stand for
the 14th Amendment must be.
Can he give us look, he's repeating like crazy talking points. Listen.
They're doing jobs that we don't even want to do no more.
Can he cite one of those jobs? Because when I see these ICE raids, I see them being raided at companies that we will work for. Most of the raid sites be construction sites. So Zion, we don't want to work construction. Like, yo, they're just gaslighting, yo. Just like Lex says, yo, they're making up shit to get a reaction. Most of the raids are at manufacturing companies and construction sites. They're making up jobs that they don't do.
Not that I hate anybody or anything like that or feel any kind of way about that.
Let me throw the Cash App in there. Please be for Avengers. The Cash App in there for everybody. I already had it. Okay. There we go. Yeah. But what jobs are they taking that we don't want to do? See, they don't ever name the job. Jasmine Crockett had to lie and say picking cotton. The hell?
Because, you know, honestly,
meanwhile, they raided a damn marijuana farm.
They're doing jobs that we don't even want to do no more.
And they laugh like a goddamn tether. He's malefactor. Dude, he's getting tethered by big time.
But
I stand for
the 14th Amendment must be protected.
Okay.
That is my focus, sis.
Yeah, but it's not even being unprotected. You're just making something up.
That is my focus, because the moment that if it gets abolished because of these little tiny things, and we're looking at the nuances, the small nuances,
safe no more.
We're not seeing how it's going to affect us later. And that's what DJ Genesis was saying. And one other thing, and I was arguing against it, like, nah, this is never going to happen, blah, blah, blah. And the moment that Q showed that section 1, destroyed me. And I'm being humble.
And I'm gonna tell you, bro, this is what,
you know, Miss Mickey, that is an interesting, crazy dilemma that they're faced with. They're really trying to bait and switch us. They want us to stop arguing what's legal, and then rather protest something. So instead of going with the law, they want us to go against the law. Interesting. Thanks for the super chat. Lex says, we the revolution happening now, and the enemies on our side. 100%. 100%.
they do. This is like the people that hate the immigrants. They're willing to throw all of this away just to get the immigrants out.
But why would you use the word hate?
Yeah, these things be taking paranoid drugs. Really, whatever they smoking and sniffing and swallowing, it's causing them to like be very paranoid.
Like, who are you?
These are white people talking points. These are white people talking points that black people espouse because the white
Why do they say that and they can never give us the talking points? They are the ones who use their talking points. So we give them literally word for word, verbatim talking points they borrow, but they can never say it for us. But they always say it and never give examples.
Man said it,
Hate
and this is what they.
Mouth, so I'm gonna disagree.
Okay, you can disagree. That's cool. But
if you referencing me, I am, because I don't hate him.
Yeah, I am talking about you.
I disagree because I know who I am.
Okay, well, you can disagree. That's cool, but I am talking about you. I am talking about you. I am talking about you because you are so your sensibilities are so insensitive to other people.
You've been whining all day.
Your sensibilities
insensitive. You just don't like my answer, but that's not insensitive.
No, I do not like your answer, but I can also say that your sensibilities.
It's firm. And
okay, cool. Yeah, that is your answer. We've heard it already. Thank you for telling me that.
Real quick, I just want to say something.
But I already told you, I knew it was going to bleed out.
May I interject before you play that, DJ? DJ Genesis? I listen. I'm sensitive to what Queen said.
Hey, you know what, LL? I know you're gonna tweak it a little better, but I 100% agree. They're trying to stop it in the first stage because they know in the second stage they're next. And guess what? I know they're next. And that's why I want the first stage to go through so that they are next. I want them to be next.
And probably have more biases than anyone on this planet or in this panel, because you know, I like MS-13 tried to kill me when I was in New York. You know what I'm saying? They
oh my God. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna fast forward these anecdote stories.
I need loan rights.
Miami jail, the Miami jail, that jail is damn near brand new.
Yeah, while he's talking, they played the video. That's disrespectful. But
compared to
it's like Tariq. When we look at stupid niggas right, like Tariq Nasheed, they do the same thing.
Oh, so there we go. Now we see his angle. You see, it always comes back to Tariq Nasheed. It always comes back to one person. They want him gone so bad and replace of illegals and tethers.
So willing to throw it away. So when we look at stupid niggas like Tariq, when we look at stupid niggas like Tariq Nasheed, they do the same thing. Oh, the hell with the 14th Amendment. That has nothing to do with black people. It has everything to do with black people. So they're willing just to get the people that they hate.
Represents him, typical.
To get out of the country, but notwithstanding, they don't understand that this also applies to every children that you may have, every child that your child may have, and has everything to do with them. If you get rid of the 14th Amendment, they get to pick and choose who gets to live in this country and who doesn't. And she doesn't understand that. This is why she's willing to fork.
But that's not even an argument. Nobody put that on the table to debate it. He just made it up.
go it. She doesn't understand the gravity of it. This is what,
Right.
like I
Like,
said,
so they
dumb
be
niggas like
making
Tariq
stuff up,
Nasheed.
man.
Oh man, Trump is trying to get rid of the 14th Amendment. Da da da. He's okay with it because he doesn't understand how this will even affect him. He doesn't even understand it. So when
He
you
never
take the
said that.
average person that they're just so mad at illegals, they don't understand who illegals are, what they do. You ask them what is the problem with illegals. They can't tell you the problem with illegals. It's not affecting black.
Yeah, the problem is the first look how you described it. Look how you described it. You said illegals, brother. That's the problem. That fast. I just told you.
If it was a problem, then why did the problem
Exactly.
problem occur once the law got enforced? Why did we all of a sudden start hating people once a law got enforced? I mean, come on, make it make sense.
I can't tell you why you started.
Let DJ play the video.
Can I say this? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this.
Play that DJ trying to play the video. She's trying to prove something to y'all.
Well, no, I want to show about.
You've already proved that you hate immigrants,
and I ain't taking it back. Easy. If you say
no, it's not just immigrants. It's like
that's your answer.
Yeah.
Why do you hate?
Untold means their game is over. They know it. We know it. They're fighting like hell, bro. Peace, bro. They're fighting like hell.
Immigrants, though. Why do you hate them?
I'm trying to show.
I don't hate immigrants.
Now it comes back down to the word hate. Nobody said that word. He's the only one that said it. But he just say stuff over and over like Dr. Umar, and it becomes true.
It's the immigrant situation. It's about the law. She feels like things should be according to law.
And say all homeless people. So I'm not understanding why is the conversation being so broad? Because it's not a broad conversation. It's really a more minimal conversation. If you're out there and you're homeless, and I'm sure there's a lot of us that seen homeless people that we know for a fact have mental illnesses. I'm sure there's a lot of us out there that have even seen homeless people, and you see how they're hurting themselves and also hurting others. So if that bill isn't good enough, what's the next option? People like to talk, but they don't show what the solution is. So if homeless been going on this long, what would her solution be? She didn't offer a solution. What's the solution from anyone?
Okay, so I don't think that this bill is the solution. I would say this is that okay,
exactly Zidugu one exactly.
So let's go into what the bill says.
So Donald Trump just signed an executive order saying that.
Wait, hold on. She said what? Let's just wait. Hold on. I'm confused. She said let's go and what the bill says. And she plays a guy's interpretation. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not falling for that. No, thank you. No, thank you. I thought she was going to read it. No, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
That's the first thing, but I'm going to first.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not going to consider anything DJ Genesis says. It's always fake news. And look, videos, TikTok videos. Hey, look, family, you don't learn from TikTok videos. Y'all got to stop, or IG videos. Okay, that's not a place for scholars. So let me just keep fast forward. I don't want any. I'm sorry, DJ Genesis. Your research is terrible. Okay, and I'm not going. I'm gonna keep doing this for here until we get past your shit. I might have skipped too much.
Oh, well, let's just get rid of homeless. But no, you're not like looking at hell. Anybody could be on that same street, get rounded up, and then they sort it out later. Not
said it.
Okay. I think I'm caught up. Let's see.
And I'll just go on a soliloquy. Okay. So it sounds like this sister has an issue with immigrants for some odd reason.
I don't have an
issue. See, he keeps making it a moral thing, like somebody said earlier in the chat, rather than a legal issue. This is sad, yeah. And he's the only one emotional on the panel.
This is just the white man.
They just have to leave.
This is the white man's bidding, just trying to do what the white man does. Because if you ask,
well, Judah has risen. So they look. Let me put the link in the chat. So Judah has risen. I hear what you're saying, but this is the link in the chat. Well, because I have to do. I'm doing a reaction. I can't let it play because Cube is lying. And so is Zion. So they lied yesterday, and this is called a reaction. It says recap. I'm recapping it. So I'm pointing out the truth and the falsehood. So I'm actually fast forwarding because I'm not going to play videos that they're going to play, which is more lies. Like, no, if you're not reading a source, a credible source, we're not going to play white man because he says.
It seems like the illegal immigrants have more of an issue with me than I have.
But Judah, that's the link. So after my reaction, you can just watch the whole thing. It's 7 hours and 45 minutes, dude. I don't know if you want to do that, but.
With them because they're the ones complaining about Black Americans.
Oh, okay, cool. So can I
don't
just
have a
get
problem
back
with
to
them.
can I get back to my soliloquy then, since you don't have a problem with them?
Get to the point.
Okay, good. So she has a problem with
I don't have a problem. Take the word problem off the table.
That's crazy,
I don't have a problem with them.
Framing it.
She has a tizzy.
I have an issue with the law.
She has a tizzy. She has a tizzy with the. She has a tizzy with the immigrants.
I don't have a tizzy.
But what she's willing to do is she's willing to forego the same. She's willing to forego the same thing that allows her to be an American. That she wants to also then be judge, jury, and executioner to take away from other people.
Why are you blaming me for that? You can't blame me for that. That's the law put on the table. You can't blame me.
Sister, I'm just making a statement.
You can't blame me for nothing, honey. You got.
I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm just making a statement.
You can't blame me, and you can't say I hate nobody. You can't put no words.
Can I just make my statement unmolested? Can I make my statement unmolested?
That I didn't give you is my point.
But can I make my statement unmolested?
Not if you're giving me something that I didn't give you. You can't.
But can I speak? Can I speak unmolested though? Can I speak unmolested?
Not if it's referring to me and it's wrong. I'm gonna take it off the table.
Okay.
And I'm not being. I'm dead serious. I'm taking it off the table if it's not true.
So what if I
were to say able to label me? I'll label myself.
So
I'm not in the
that's crazy.
So what if you were wrong about something and you didn't recognize you were wrong? Would you still stop me from saying it?
I'm going off of what my answer was. If they're illegal immigrants, I'm leaving it just like that. It don't matter how you turn it, twist it. I'm leaving it just like that. I promise you.
Okay.
I'm not taking it off the table unless you're asking me something different.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to ask anything. I just want to make a statement so we can just keep going. So she has.
So now, you can watch the recap. The thing I have to say about what's going on. Stop. And then you can watch it and see if it lines up.
There's an issue with the immigrants.
I don't
now
have
the immigrants, which she doesn't understand.
Not the immigrants.
So now, by the way, Judah, I think they start at like a 2 hour and 30-minute mark. So we're going to catch them talking about this topic, 2 hour and 30 minutes, somewhere around there.
The issue that she has with the immigrants,
laws are meant to be amended and changed, sis.
I understand,
but we really missed the thick part, Judah. So now they're like winding down. Like all the lying that they did is pretty much done.
That law, though. If that's the case, then we in a big trouble because a lot of them have been deported back home.
So we are in big trouble if our 14th is going to be in jeopardy.
But if they're already gone, then what do you do at this point? So y'all could beat me up if you want, but what do you do if it's already in motion and do you think y'all the only ones seeing the 14th Amendment?
And I don't even know why that's ridiculous because they're misrepresenting it. Pretty woman in classic car says, "What boy sounds like an immigrant? Why he not worried about black people or FBA? So he not one of us. The hell with him." Yeah, he sounds crazy.
Well, a lot of people are trying to fight against Donald Trump. You're just one of the.
He's actually watching right now. Like I know him. He knows me. We're like cordial. We're not beefing. But I watched this last night, and they wanted me to join, but it's been in bed. Matter of fact, this was like, hey family, this was about like 4 a.m. Like when I tuned in, it was about 4 to 5 a.m. They said, click the link. I looked at my son to sleep. I said, nah, I won't be having it. Not right now.
So what makes
you're just trying to hang on?
Me because you want me to change my mind and I'm not.
You're just another person. No, I'm not trying to change your mind. You're just another person that hate immigrants that's trying to hang on.
Make some considerations that.
And I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to make a statement. I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to make a statement.
You're not going to label me.
I don't want to change your mind. I just want to make a statement so we can continue to listen to more of the hate that you want to levy against.
I don't hate anybody.
That's all I want to do. I just want to make a statement. statement. That's all I want to do.
I
just want to
don't
make a
hate
statement.
anybody, and I'm not in your beef sector. I don't hate anybody.
I don't know what the beef sector is. I just
I don't
want
know
to
what
make a
that is. I don't
statement
do
so I
all
can
that
continue.
arguing and stuff. I don't do that.
Yeah, I just want to make a statement so I can continue. We
Not
can
if
listen
it's
to
on the
more
floor
of your
by me,
hatred
I'ma
for the
correct you.
immigrants.
Hey, Neil.
I just want to continue with what I was saying. So for some reason, this sister has a hatred towards immigrants.
I don't have a hatred. Niels, do I hate people, Niels?
So he wants to be allowed. This is entitlement. This is delusion. This is I don't even know another word, but he expects her to let him finish disrespecting her, misrepresenting her, undermining her. He wants free time to do that. He's mad when she steps in and object to his disrespect. But remember, he's one of those guys that I call let me finish. He's never finished. Let me finish. I'm not done. Like when people say that, they usually behave like this, from my experience. Please, Marquise.
Hell no, you love people. You just hate people that break the law.
You better tell him, Neil.
To an extent.
He said,
go ahead.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Neil.
Nah, but she don't even hate them either. She just saying they need to be held accountable.
Yeah. How apropos that the white man would come in here and say the same.
Come on, man, don't do that.
I would say I'm honest. The only white boy up
let
here
me
on
finish.
panel.
Hey,
on, bro.
excuse me, sir. I'm not interested.
So he still want to finish disrespecting her in her face, in front of everybody, before the world, on her channel. This is wild.
Actually not interested. So can I just finish saying what I was saying?
We don't have to do that, man.
No, you know what? We don't. We don't. We actually don't. We actually don't.
Don't do the white man fallacy argument, bro.
Just let you know, Neil. I'm actually letting you know, Neil.
Well, white people ought to listen. Hold on. You said it's a white man
I
fallacy.
don't even know who this dude is or what his
Listen, I'm not interested in who he is, but the truth of the matter.
Hey, Judah, I'm gonna have you call in when I have Derek call in, right? Very shortly, because they're about to end this right here. So, Judah, ask that question in real life, right? So I'm gonna give you the link, and I'm gonna give Derek the link. All right, okay? Y'all pretty much on like the same talking points. So y'all both talking about kind of like the same thing. So I want you to call in. I'm gonna give you the link. Judah has risen. I'm gonna give Derek the link. Once we're winding down here, about 10, 15 minutes, and you can call in, click the link, and then ask that in real time. Yes, you're right. There needs to be an answer.
That is white people are
so
the
wait,
reason.
just like she's not interested in the plight of
okay. But watch this, bro. White people are the reason. Listen, but hold on. White people are the reason that Donald Trump is being allowed to do what he's doing.
That's not true. And
nice try, but no. Nice try, but no.
You don't even know his position yet. He hasn't even spoken.
No, I'm not. Listen,
already
bro.
over here.
Listen, no. Listen, I ain't say nothing about the dude.
Let you finish.
I ain't said nothing about the dude. I don't know him. I just said he was a white guy. The same way she won't let me.
So you just showed us that you have hate. You're showing us now that you got a hate.
How do I have hate?
Do you have a hate?
Can I just finish what I was saying?
Over the white boy.
Can I finish what I was saying, or we're not gonna allow myself?
You have
to
a
do
contradiction.
Go ahead, Q. Queen,
right.
let him fly, and then
I appreciate it.
And then if brother Iron Wolf wants to chime in, I would love to hear where you're coming from, and you know what I'm saying. Let's just be respectful to each other, please. You know what I'm saying. We're all Americans. We're all Americans.
We're all Americans.
Let's let it fly.
Thank you so much.
Let's have the dialogue. Let's have the dialogue.
Thank you so much for that. So part of the problem.
Now look. So now let's see if he goes back attacking her personally. This guy is crazy.
Is that we have people who are hating on immigrants and they're utilizing what white people say and they're going along with this agenda. They're going along with this agenda just to hate on immigrants.
Why would we have
just to hate on immigrants? Now you would ask yourself.
Oh man, I need a Seagram 7 a double. You know what I'm saying? You pour me a drink.
Hold me 1, 2, Niels.
Sapphire 7, C from 7 double.
I wish Nils wasn't a fucking white man. I wish he was a fucking Mexican, bro. So bad, just so I can hear her crash out. But just go ahead, sis. Just continue doing what y'all was doing.
Mexican?
Because you have so much love for this white man,
is,
but you hate Mexicans and illegals so much. But you hate illegals so much. I wish listen, I told you, I wish Nils was an illegal so I can show that you have so much hatred towards illegals.
If Nils was illegal, he would have to go to just like you.
No, but I want to show the hatred that you have for illegals. That's why I said I wish Nils was an illegal, so I can show and elucidate the hatred that you have for illegals.
What about the South Africans, the white South Africans that are being brought over here?
She has no problem with them because they're white.
I mean, I'm kind of illegal, but I'm not illegal, if that makes sense. I'm from Sweden originally. My mother's American.
Then. And if he was illegal, he'll have to be out of here per my word.
So when
why don't you tell him to get the fuck out?
So whenever
he's not illegal.
Let Iron Wolf fly for a second.
So
he just came on the panel.
You got to learn how to debate without being so rough.
When all this shit went down,
roughed up like that.
With the Supreme Court order, I was clenching my teeth because yes, my mother's American, but I wasn't born in America, so they could have booted my ass like right now. They could have been like, "You're gone, see ya." Even though my family's in America, my kids are American,
right?
Born and raised here. I wasn't, so that law could have said, see ya, and I'd be back in Sweden right now, and I haven't been in Sweden shit in 30-something years. So. But Zion, Cube, man, I love the passion you guys. You're right about the 14th Amendment. You're right about the 14th Amendment. I have mixed feelings. Me and my son have talked about this.
Right, yeah.
And what did you guys talk about?
About immigration. If you've been here, you've been trying to go through the process, and this has happened to a lot of people, and I think it sucks.
So you see, it's back to immigration. It's back to immigrants. We have nothing to do with that. Okay? That's your problem. And it's being worked out right now.
They filed for the process. They're scooping them up and sending them back. Mexico, Guatemala, Venezuela, wherever. If you've been here, you've been doing your due diligence. You've been paying your taxes, your fair share.
Yeah. He came with something totally different. What the hell? What is he talking about?
Calm down.
Yeah, it's like extend that shit. Let them stay here.
Grow up. You're on the stage with grown people. Get out the chat.
Hold on, Queen.
No, because I'm looking at him in the chat. I'm like, that's childish.
I want to hear what the brother has to say.
I apologize, Niels.
So if you've been here like 5-10 years, you've been trying to get your citizenship, you have been working, you've been paying your taxes, you've assimilated, you're an American now, or try to assimilate to American culture.
You heard he said trying to get your citizenship. So how are you American if you're trying to get your citizenship? Oh, come on, dude, stop.
Culture, and yeah, you still have your traditions from back home. We do from Sweden. We still do it here. And I was lucky they weren't. So and they're paying their taxes. They're doing, fast track them to be U.S. citizens. They've already shown that they want to be here, and they're abiding the law. They're paying their taxes, stuff like that. So it's like, why are they scooping them up and sending them out? I have friends from Haiti that they're just scooping up and sending out. And yes, I speak native Haitian Creole. Muy parle Creole.
Bro, what? So now you see how he's talking? He's not giving any context. He just sitting here just talking. Sending who out and why? It's because they are here illegally, and some of them had committed a crime while they were here after coming here illegally.
So my boyfriend, please, Maji. So, muy renmen, IAT. When renmen, IAT. So yeah, I speak 12 different languages too. My Spanish and my French is shit, but yeah, and I still have friends down in Haiti, man, and they're just, they're here like on student visas and all sorts of shit. They're here working, trying to provide for their family here, and they're scooping them up and sending them back saying, hey, we don't want you here anymore. That's wrong. That is wrong.
Yeah, but that's not happening, dude. Okay, he just made that. That's not happening. Like, they're just lying. He just can't. He added a whole new narrative, another lie.
That I don't agree with.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I still didn't change my mind. Neil, see my videos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a difference between breaking the law and then before Trump came in, and breaking the law is breaking the law, but at the same time, somebody's stealing food for their family because they're busting their ass, they're trying to pay their bills, they're trying to feed their family. If they steal some food, hell
Yeah,
no.
look at this. Look at the narrative he just gave. He just said if a criminal stealing food, bro, what does this guy do anything? So criminals can now steal food and it's all good.
I mean, yeah, it's breaking the law. You shouldn't punish them for that. But there's people that are genuine.
Wait a minute. So when people break laws, we should now all of a sudden give people breaks. Now, keep in mind, chat, this is after something we know of, mass incarceration, where millions of FBAs were thrown into the penal system for allegedly breaking laws. And don't forget, that was not his attitude then. It was about lock us up. Now all of a sudden, let's forgive. Dude, miss me.
Genuinely trying to be citizens here. The whole system is fucked up. It's completely messed up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're innocent people are being punished as well as like the hardcore criminals. Say they were going after them first. The one to have terrorist ties and stuff like that. And then the rest of the agenda is just unreal. Unreal. Very sad.
But it's not, they're not breaking the law. Like a lot of people that are getting captured right now are like birthright citizens. They're not breaking any laws. They're getting sent back to they might have came over here or whatever and get sent back to Venezuela. So it's not just all these lawbreakers that are getting sent back.
Yeah.
People that are actually that the United States says that you can okay, you can stay here. You're good. You know what I'm saying? And then boom. Well, no, go over to Ecuador or El Salvador and be in a prison and whatever. That's not cool, bro. That
yeah.
Get it? That okay? Well, they're here on whatever. Fuck them. But I don't like that.
Yeah, look at the kid last week who was a naturalized. Well, he wasn't a naturalized citizen, but he earned a citizenship. He served in the Marine Corps. He got out.
He's lying again. I'm about to fast forward these lies.
In Northern California, they scooped him up and said, "You got to go." And he's like, "What?" It's like, no, he's a citizen. He put the uniform of the country on. Why are you kicking him out?
Right? How can you do that? That's not right. And then now we have, like I said,
now, the lady who's talking right now, that's DJ Janissa. She's always wrong. I don't know her ethnicity, but she for certainly comes off like a tether. She's all in. Give illegal breaks, don't matter if they're MSS, don't matter if they're MS-13s, don't matter if they're reoccurring habitual DUI offenders. She just flat out just give immigrants third, fourth, fifth, eighth chances. And none of these clowns spoke up against mass incarceration, pointed out by Michelle Alexander in her book, The New Jim Crow. None of them. None of them spoke out. Oh, my bad.
So we're so caught up in this now thing that we don't even see that this new thing is going to affect us in so
Mickey,
much
and they act like they
ways.
can't understand that. Bro said Tether's 101. Where is your bill? HR 40. Yeah. I seen another comment there. Hold on. See another comment. We got to get rid of your white ass. Yeah, exactly. He's coming in adding more confusion. Reaction media TV, this country polls reparations to FBA Freeman. I don't want to hear about any of the right. Come on, man. These people were not that boisterous just a minute ago about mass incarceration. God, were quiet.
It's like, okay, no, this is not a big deal. I'm saying
FBA Jameson, I see you. Everybody like the video. The likes are still a little shaky.
And that's what I've always said, is that there's going to be a certain level of bleed through. So let me show you bleed through.
When I was being apprehended, and they were banging on my window to leave or to get out, there was multiple officers telling me to do different things. Some were telling me to keep reversing. Some were banging on my windshield to get out.
Okay, now this guy that's complaining, this is a damn guy who was in the wrong. Okay, so I'm going to skip that. We don't want to learn about a guy who's on the ICE. Hold on. Yeah, we don't want to learn about a guy who's on the ICE list. You're supposed to be getting out your damn car.
I can't go and let them know I'm a citizen. I'm just trying to go to work. I'm just trying to get to work.
Quick,
was like for me.
They took us in a SUV, a blacked out SUV.
I no remorse.
Okay, so now you see. So now this is the part where you see me comment. Let me back up.
Video showing the Americans
Okay, so
over in other.
Time it is. You see what time it is? It's 11. I mean, it's 4:53 a.m. and Queen wanted me to come on a channel to like help her out, but I'm like, sis, it's 4:53. I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to bed. That's it.
Countries in Mexico specifically, where is that particular video? Of course, it's gonna bleed over. It bled over for me for many years, so I have no remorse.
And I would like to ask a question, DJ Genesis. Did you see the footage of the young Black American couple in Mexico? They got beat up, brutalized by the police. The brother had a swollen eye. His eye was swollen.
So now, right at this point, they're just more lying. It's just lying. I mean, I can't say it anyway. It's just lying, right? Just lying. So here we are.
He said blame Trump. Yeah, blame Trump.
So you see that video? So that's my point right there. I have no sympathy for any Hispanic that is getting gaffled up by law enforcement, because these same Hispanics in the U.S., they join law enforcement and they are complicit in the mass incarceration of Black Americans and mulatto Americans. So I have no sympathy. Also, when we go to Latin America, we see that literally, Queen Didi just brought this up. In Mexico, you got Black Americans right now and other U.S. citizens that are being brutalized in Mexico right now.
Very interesting point.
Cubans, Haitians, Dominicans.
At some point now, because listen, what people are not understanding, how long have Black people been the target? Why are so many people so upset that Black people aren't the target anymore? To me, it seems like we still trying to, and on the slick side of things, still trying to target Black people. Or now that Black people got a way out and we got a different voice now, and it's all the pressure not on us. Why do I have to keep hearing about somebody else illegal, or because it rolled over? What about when it rolled over?
This is all me talking about illegal.
You're stuck on illegal.
This is all illegal.
No, I'm talking about the fact that there's no, like, they're just grabbing.
I don't care.
Throwing
Like,
that
I
out
can't
and
get in
grabbing
that.
everybody.
It's about what's illegal right now.
We've been doing that though. You didn't. What video about the Black
That's what
people?
happens to us, DJ Genesis.
Right.
Yo, I get it. Okay, can we pause for a second, real quick? Listen, y'all. I have seen the racism towards African Americans from Mexicans and people that they think that because they're brown, that they can come over here and mistreat us too.
That's
crazy. It's crazy. If I watched it in the chats and on Facebook, in the comment sections, the nasty. I mean, I thought white people were bad. The Mexicans. I wouldn't say just Mexicans, but South Americans who think that they're white or want to triangulate and try to step on us when they're using our civil rights.
Yep.
to come here. You know what I'm saying? The crap that they say about us is crazy. You know what I'm saying? They say all kind. I'm like, yo, hold on, B, go eat a taco, bro. And listen, I'm not above, you know what I'm saying, returning the racial fire, because one of the things that I believe is that, you know what I'm saying, the best medicine.
Man, he's cooking a little bit right now. Y'all gotta admit, he's a little cooking. I don't recall, like, I must have been dozing off. I must be asleep right now, because I don't recall this right here. So she got some backup.
To any sickness is the venom itself, right?
Okay, so I wasn't looking. I looked up that Zion. Nah, bro. He's too wish-washy. Zion, stop it, Zion. You done messed up too much to try to redeem yourself, dude. We need a formal apology. We need you to come over here, hop on the channel, and say you were wrong, siding with outside the queue.
So when I see, you know, white guys going, and listen, I have tons of white friends. They know me ever since I was in high school, right? They love me to death, but they know when another white guy freaking talks some crap and says, oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, your brown skin is like crap and this, that, and the other. I'm like, dude, you look like bird shit, and you're, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you're a monkey. Oh, yeah, you're a freaking pink pig man. You know what I'm saying? Freckleback. I use that, but not because I hate, but because they think that they're above, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I hate to do that, but I've gotten more respect from some of these racist white guys when I turn for. Listen, I went in with a racist.
I speak 12 different languages too. My Spanish and my French is shit, but
I didn't mean to. I'm just unsure was saying.
My solution would be
I got to start.
You don't even sound like you from the hood.
Okay, hold on.
That was another.
Go back.
What I asked you.
All right, so Derek, we're almost ready to play your video.
I'm like, okay, how are they able to put these tapes up?
All right, Derek, I'm gonna play your video. Okay, so I got enough of I had enough of this guy just lying, right? So Derek, your video is now, because they're done. They wanted it. Matter of fact, before I play your video, I said I promise to. What am I saying? I promise to explain what Trump was dealing with as far as immigration. So now they made arguments that he's attacking the 14th Amendment. He's attacking the 14th Amendment. So now let's see if that's the case. Listen, fam, watch this. So we're going to read along. There. Give me a second. I clicked off on by mistake. I hate when I do that. Okay, so let me find my article. I didn't click off in that article. Hit pause and I think I found it. I think when I close out on Dapper Dan, but I need to check out the beginning of the video when I defended us, our culture and hip hop. You know, because they always act like we need to be the first to create something. And I broke down innovations versus inventions. And most times innovations are more respected and they are more productive than the original invention. But anyway, let's get to this. Let's I got you. Let's go to this. I tell you, I got you. Just hold on. And I'm gonna get, once I read this, I'm gonna get to Derek's story. Good job, buddy. All right. Let me find the right, there's a bunch of stuff. Let me get to the right article. I don't want to read the wrong article. I'm those guys. Okay. So we're here. So it says the Trump administration efforts to end or reinterpret birthright citizenship 2025. It says, yes, the Trump administration 2025 has taken concrete steps to try to end or redefine birthright citizenship. Though none have so far succeeded in changing the law, here are the key moves and proposals. So family, so they're saying in but they don't ever say reinterpret. Okay. Now, let's talk about it. No more fear talk. No more fear mongering. Right. So it says, listen, family, listen. Remember, they're tying us into this. So now to separate people like me from those folks. Executive action, as mentioned, President Trump signed an executive order on January 20, 2025, targeting birthright citizenship. This order protecting the meaning and value of American citizenship. So is it to end it? Is protecting the meaning and value of American citizenship. EO 14160 directs federal agencies to deny recognition of U.S. citizenship to U.S. born children in two categories. Family, let's read the categories. Let's see if FBA is in the categories. Those born to mothers who are undocumented, not lawfully present, like FBAs, when the father is not a U.S. citizen or permanent resident. That's not us. Now, keep in mind, there's only two categories. Two categories. The first one doesn't fit us. Those born to mothers who are in the U.S. only temporarily on non-immigrant visas when the father is not a U.S. citizen. These two categories has nothing to do with FBAs. That's why I said all those people besides Queen Saiddit are fools when it comes to this topic. They were all fear mongering. This has his birthright redefinition has everything to do with illegals, nothing to do with FBAs. These are clowns. They can shut up and pack up and go bye-bye. You're done. Not on my level at all when it comes to research. I will never be as foolish as y'all and make that huge dumb mistake on the internet. I told you I was going to cook them. I'll let them debate for a little while, then I'm going to come back and cook their ass like I just did. Now, I can get to your video, Derek. There's levels to research. Ain't none of them on my level, except for my girl, Queen Saiddit, who they ambushed scholarship and they had lied and represented what birthright citizenship is and Donald Trump position on it. They're done. RIP. All right, so they got knocked out the park. So now let's move on to the brother video. So he said around here.
Travis, you brought up JP Morgan and obviously financially what he got going on and all that stuff, right?
Now, Derek, don't get emotional if they're wrong and I cook them, right? Don't get emotional. Oh, yeah, but let me put the link in there too. I got a lot of noise in the background. So let me put the link in the chat. Hold on. See, family, that's what happens when you play smart. You come on the internet cosplaying like you actually research the topic. I'm going to get you. There's a song called One Way or Another. I'm going to find you and I'm going to get you. Now, nobody can ever do me like that. Nobody can ever do me like that. That was just embarrassing. Embarrassing. Lying, trying to lump us in this and fearmonger us. That's why I said two things. They're either tethered or they like got this liberal obsession, maybe paid off informant. I don't know, but it's still undermining. It's still like a tether thing to do.
There, right? So this guy right here is paid by JP Morgan. All right. This guy by the name of Curtis. Now,
what's that middle name?
All right, I don't care nothing about Curtis. I want to know about this. You said we don't have rights.
Sheriff.
Ladies, listen up.
All right. Damn. I got to switch channels. I go to my premium channel. Go to my premium channel. So after this one, I'm probably going to get off because somebody near that nap, these kids are driving me nuts. I can take for so much. They're screaming and
What
yelling.
we call the phenotype of what American Indians are.
The face of it. This is propaganda.
Right. That's
this guy right here.
The Asiatic look.
Yes, sir.
The dominant. Of course.
Correct.
Of course. That's what
Right,
I as a kid. That's what I thought as a kid. Absolutely.
We all
It
did.
worked. It worked.
Cowboys and Indians and all them pictures that came about with the whole look. You know what I mean? That's
But I
he's
always
the
knew
man
about
that
Black
J.P.
Indian
Morgan paid.
outlaws, though. That's what threw me off. Black Indian outlaws. I could never figure what that meant until now I understand what that meant.
Black
You know what I
Indian
mean? Like,
maroons.
yeah, right. But then
Because the dude right here I got here, and everybody going to do the research. I put there for anybody to go look him up. You know what I'm saying? He's tied to that. You know what I mean? J.P. Morgan, he paid this guy though. And the amount of money, and I'm trying to find it because I got so many notes here. I'm trying to keep my mind on point. But either way, J.P. Morgan, Edward Curtis, and the construction of the Indian lineage, 1897 to 1908. That's when the damage is being done. J.P. Morgan, through his funding of North American Indian Project, commissioned photographer Edward S. Curtis, who's on the screen, to capture authentic images of Native Americans.
Derek, what the hell does it got to do with we ain't got any rights? That's why I wanted you to tell me exactly where to go. This is past the 150-minute and 50-minute mark. And we're not talking about we don't have any rights. I'm just watching this for no reason right now.
Many of
Don't make it fall.
were not same populations as the original dark-skinned, heavily mixed southeastern groups of people and romanticized.
Let me know when we get to the part where we have no rights, like Derek said.
Times darken an alterated image, especially in the South. From 1898 to 1914, the Dawes Act, 1887, and Curtis Act, 1898, broke up tribal lands in Indian Territory, Oklahoma, and required individuals to enroll.
No, Derek, I'm not just going to listen. No, I want to know what I'm listening to. Right? I'm a real researcher in real time. I'm a YouTube journalist. I don't want to just listen to stories. I want to know, I want to get to the part so I can know, so I can either agree or disagree. I'm not just listening to it. He's reading about J.P. Morgan and some other guys. I don't care about them. I want to know, I want you to prove what you said in the chat. That's all. But I don't want to just watch and listen to stories, dude. I don't care about that. Because I have a title and this ain't it. This is like false advertisement. Now I don't want to do that. So let's get to the point.
To receive allotments. It's by blood. This is where the one drop rule comes into play. You know what I'm saying? This is where the term freedman, which is usually dark-skinned people are being tied to this terminology.
Right, so I'm listening now.
Many
This might be the part.
even with tribal lineage, were forced onto freedman roles or left out entirely, while Curtis photographs promoted a new, more Euro accepted image of Indians. This guy right here. Now, J.P. Morgan paid this man right here, right? Now, what crazy part though, the Curtis Act.
Yeah, so Derek is hopping in. I want him to add more context. I'm lost. I don't know what's going on.
It's tied to a man by the name of Charles Curtis. So I'm gonna get this real quick out the way for everybody because y'all might not know that the Curtis Act
you can unmute Derek.
Is not tied to this Curtis. You know what I'm saying? And Charles Curtis that we're talking about is basically tied to what we call Topeka, Kansas. His mother's name is Ellen Pappan.
What this got to do with what I wanted you to prove? Derek, you're on mute. You can unmute. So far, what is this? Can't be it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, I can.
No, he's just giving you an overview of the actual setting of what's about to happen in 1865.
Yeah, so I don't need that. I cannot. No, what I'm saying is, I don't need that. I can pick up from there. Trust me, because I can whatever information you looked up, I can look it up too, or I could go back. I just want to get to 1865.
Okay, well, go forward and
all right. So look, I'm gonna skip past. Just let me know when to stop. So is there a certain screen? Is it right here?
Go back.
Okay.
About a minute. Go back about maybe 2 minutes.
Okay, stop right here.
Did this with the Freedom Bureau. They usurped the land.
That only thing he's
organized in a way that if
this give me 1 second. Let me explain.
Yeah.
This gentleman that you're looking at is a gentleman that somebody paid to take photographs of Indians to change the format of what they look like. Now, from there, the next thing he will be telling you is what it's all about and what's happening. So if you want to fast forward maybe a minute, you can. But the next gentleman that's about to speak will be explaining this.
If you were all these things we say nowadays, you're gonna get taken.
That's perfect. So for everybody who's
right here
stuck around to the end, we're gonna leave you with a treat. So some of you may be asking, okay, so we get it. We get it. They came and they did this with the Freedmen Bureau. They usurped the land through this banking system. They did all these reclassifications.
Hey, I'm gonna let it play flat out. I'm just telling you, give me 1 second. I'm going on mute. I gotta get a coffee. They got this air conditioner blowing so high in here. I gotta get a coffee. I'm so cold. So let me just, I'm gonna let it run. I'm gonna let it run. I'm gonna let it run for about 5 minutes. I'm going on mute. All right, so chat, I'm just going on mute. Derek, I'm just going on mute. But I'm listening. I got my headset on my head. I'm on my head.
So what was the end goal? So the end goal is what we're going to break down now. So first, we're going to start. We talked about the Civil War, why this happened, the financial implications, right? So then we talked about the reclassification. So now we're going to tell you what was the end goal of this reclassification. So we're going to start here. All right. So first, I'm going to put the link in the chat for people like Latiero, because I want you to read. You know, we ain't trying to be funny. We just, when people hit at us, we hit back because, you know, this is what we do. It's fun. So right here, this is from June 13th, 1967. It's a congressional record in the House. Okay. So I'm sending y'all the document so you can go read it all for yourself. It's in the chat right now. So you can see no cap in our rap. All right. But I'm going to read a specific passage from this because I want y'all to understand that the 13th and the 14th Amendment was the final nail in the coffin to erase the indigenous population. Okay. And this is how they did it. So this is telling you, this is from 1967 when they were reviewing what happened with the 14th Amendment. So y'all walking with me. This is not when the 14th Amendment passed. This is after the fact when they're speaking on it. So this is what it said. I'm gonna try to blow it up a little bit more for y'all, but like I said, y'all got the link in the chat. You can come read it. So it says, a concurrent resolution to expose the unconstitutionality of the 14th Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, to interpose the sovereignty of the state of Louisiana against the execution of said amendment in this state, to memorialize the Congress of the United States to repeal its joint resolution of July 28, 1868, declaring that said amendment had been ratified, and to provide for the distribution of certified copies of this resolution. Whereas the purported 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution was never lawfully adopted in accordance with the requirements of the United States Constitution, because 11 states of the Union were deprived of their equal suffrage in the Senate in violation of Article 5, when 11 southern states, including Louisiana, were excluded from deliberation and decision in the adoption of the joint resolution proposing said 14th Amendment. Said resolution was not presented to the President of the United States in order the same should take effect. As required by Article 1, Section 7, the proposed amendment was not ratified by 3/4 of the states, but to the contrary, 15 states of the then 37 states of the Union rejected their proposed 14th Amendment between the dates of its submission to the states by the Secretary of State on June 16, 1866 and March 24, 1868, thereby nullifying said resolution and making it impossible for ratification by the constitutionally required 3/4 of such states. Said southern states, which were denied their equal suffrage in the Senate, have been recognized by proclamations of the President of the United States to have duly constituted governments with all the powers which belong to free states of the Union, and the legislatures of seven of said southern states had ratified the 13th Amendment, which would have failed of ratification but for the ratification of said 7 southern states. And whereas the Reconstruction Acts of Congress unlawfully overthrew their existing governments, removed their lawfully constituted legislators by military force, and replaced them with rump legislators, which carried out military orders and pretended to ratify the 14th Amendment. And whereas, in spite of the fact that the Secretary of State in his first proclamation on July 20th, 1866, expressed doubt as to whether 3/4 of the required states had ratified the 14th Amendment, Congress nevertheless adopted a resolution on July 28, 1868, unlawfully declaring that 3/4 of the states had ratified the 14th Amendment and directed the Secretary of State to so proclaim. So what is this saying? This is saying that the 14th Amendment, which created federal citizenship, not state citizenship, the same way that the National Banking Act created federal banking and not state banking. So when they created the 14th Amendment, the same people that were indigenous now became federal citizens under the District of Columbia because of the 14th Amendment. And they told us it was because of the freed slaves. But we already broke down that these slaves didn't need.
This sounds a little bit like psychobabble, but where's he reading from? Because I want to debunk this on the fly, like right now. But what article is this? Did they ever say what article he's reading? Let me try to match my screen. What's he reading?
He's reading from a congressional hearing from 1967.
Okay. I only need a little bit of what he's saying. I'm gonna debunk it right now. So
now,
I just gotta.
Can you just let him finish? He's not.
How long is he going for?
He has another 3 minutes, sir.
Oh no. Okay. I will. I got it.
Yes.
Okay. Slow down. I only stopped because he concluded.
No, he concluded with what he was reading. So now he's about to break. Now he's telling you what is the 14th Amendment. Can you let him finish?
All right. So he's gonna give us okay. How the hell? Okay, hold on. Here we go.
To be freed because they were not captive Africans. These were people participating in their own free will under common law through their states' rights to participate in commerce and live.
But here's the problem. I'm gonna let him finish, Derek. But here's the problem though. He's saying so much. I won't be able to. I can't remember all of that. That's why I stopped it. But okay, I'll let her finish.
We'll let him finish, and then we'll go over it together because I have questions also, and maybe you can help me.
Don't worry, I'm gonna help you because I know I'm a top researcher. I know how to research, and I know this is garbage. I know this is garbage, and I'm gonna debunk it right now. Then I'm gonna do a whole live on this separate from that. Stuff like this. This that more stuff.
It has nothing to under this federal citizenship that came through the 14th Amendment, it changed everything. So the North and these bankers sit down new Republicans appointed by the military to take over and pass the 13th and 14th Amendment, even though the Southern states didn't agree. But propaganda tells us that these were white people taking over black people, and that was not the case. No matter what the race was, the people in the South did not want to be beholden to these banks. So this is proof right here on congressional.
Not the banks. God dang. Those are burgers.
That they bucked against the 14th Amendment.
Hey, Derek, allow me to use commentary, dude. I can't just play people's content. I just can't play their content freely, bro. That's no problem. Right. Okay, so yeah, it's a disclaimer, fair use. I gotta talk. So in my opinion, the banks, the Bilderbergers and all this stuff, man, is getting spooky.
Now, the reason why they bucked against the 14th Amendment has to do with something called the incorporation doctrine. Okay. So when they created the 14th Amendment, all right, it took away your state's rights.
All right, wait. No, I'm that right there. I'm gonna challenge right now. So now I'm gonna challenge that one more time. I'm gonna put that in my chat GPT right now. Okay, I'm gonna read that one more time because he said that. He made a bold claim. That's one more time. See, I like to stop at bold claims and debate democracy, right? So no more.
The incorporation doctrine. Okay. So when they created the 14th Amendment, all right, it took away your state's rights.
Right there. So look, I'm not gonna be biased and say the Moors. I'm just gonna say someone said when the 14 Amendment, they got so cold in here. Give me a second. You talking about that? Hold on. All right, can you hear me? Am I back? Okay, they got it so cold in here. I just got a coffee and I brought a long sleeve shirt. My teeth are about to start chattering in a second. All right.
No.
Okay. 14. Someone said, damn, now I forgot what he said. Verbatim.
Do with something called the incorporation doctrine. Okay. So when they created the 14th Amendment, all right, it took away your state's rights.
Now that's kind of tricky because states' rights. He said states. That's why I put the S on there because he said states. So I guess it's singular.
No, right. You're right. Your states, right. There were several states.
So family, I just want to point out when I research right here, right?
Right.
When I research here, I'm not gonna do it right now because I have a paid version. I could do a deep research, but I'm gonna do a light. This is gonna be a light research. But I have a paid account. All right, but now let him. He's in trouble. But now I'm gonna let him finish first.
And it made you you went from a state citizen that operated under the Constitution to a federal citizen that operated under maritime law through commerce clauses and codes. So the way they
you call in too. The link's there for you, Judah. You can call in.
Did that was by the incorporation doctrine. We're gonna put that in the chat. Once again, we show all our sources, and if you want to debate, you know what time it is. That's
yeah. Well, I'm gonna need to call you out after I read this research, dude. I might have to call you out, and you make sure I get to this guy too. So if I debunk it, bro, on the fly, you make sure we talk.
No problem.
Because I don't catch it. I've been debating. I got about 1,000 documented debates online since my 16 years on YouTube. I don't think I ever lost. I might have some ties, but I never lost. So if I ever did, somebody produced that video.
No problem.
Right. All right. Yeah, but you make sure that I could talk. Bring him over here, or I'll come over there. I got
the name of his channel is at the bottom of the screen.
Okay. Yeah. But if you know him, if I go there, I'm just a nobody. Like Saiddit Bay won't take me serious. I'm a nobody to him. But if somebody could say, "Hey, this is my man. He watched the video. He think it's bullshit." You know, it's kind of like, you know, you're vouching that I'm a credible guy who wants to debate him. I ain't some willy-nilly hater.
No. He will say in the video that you're listening to right now that they have $1,000 offer on the table, so you can just hit.
Now when people, I'm good. I'll pass. When people start putting money on the table, I know they're lying. I'm good. Therefore, I rather do. I don't want no money. For free. I'll do it for free. No money.
Well, I mean, you can call. That's why they have the name at the bottom of the screen at any time.
Now I will. Thank you for that, and I will tune in and I will try to get a hold of them. But yeah.
Operation doctrine is the incorporation doctrine is a constitutional doctrine through which parts of the first 10 amendments of the United
I gotta put that in the chat. Dang, I can't even see. Is the what's that called? Incorporate. I'm just putting his word. Constitutional. Let me go back. That's why I like to stop and do a word from word.
show. But the incorporation doctrine is a constitutional doctrine through which parts of the first 10 amendments.
Through which parts of the first 10 that through which parts of the first 10 amendments of the United States Constitution. First 10 amendments of the first 10 Constitution that what? Are made applicable. All right, you know what? Let's do it one thing at a time.
Amendments of the United States Constitution, known as the Bill of Rights, are made applicable to the states through the due process clause of the 14th Amendment. Okay, so this is telling you that the 14th Amendment incorporated certain Bill of Rights, but not all.
Yeah, good question, Golden
Bill of
Brown.
Rights. So when you hear people say, hey, we're not operating under the Constitution right now, technically they are not wrong, because a federal citizen does not have the same privileges and immunities.
All right, so okay. No, they work smart and hard. You can't say finish the thought because he had a lot of thoughts. So it ain't a singular thought. He has plural thoughts. So I like to attack them one at a time. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back just a little bit.
Is the incorporation doctrine that made you went from a state citizen?
The whole next 4 minutes without
wait. No. I have to. I have to. No.
Okay.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Yeah, because listen, let me explain.
I'm just asking. I don't know how this works.
Yeah, I got you. So let me answer the question. I'm saying regular conversation. If you and I are talking and you have a lot of points, you got bullet points. If you're doing a presentation, you ever did a presentation before in front of people? If you have a presentation, you got 5 bullet points. Okay, so this is how it works. Then. Okay, I got it. Okay, you said yes. That's the question. So if the first bullet point that you're reading off and we're confused and we're saying we're confused, why would you read off the second one?
Okay, what are you confused about the first bullet point?
No. Right. Well, this is a hypothetical example. I'm saying if you're doing a presentation, for example, I teach kids. Kids. I told her, okay, hold on, dude, stop. I'm talking now because you were confused. So I'm trying to let you know where I'm at. I teach kids. But teach kids chess, the game of chess, a complex game, elementary kids from ages 5 to about 13. Or complex games. Chess is complex. Okay. Some of you guys never know how to play it, and you're probably not good at it. Can't beat me, I know that. All right, so 5 to 13-year-old kids. Complex game. When the kid is confused about how the queen moves, I cannot go to the knights or the pawns. I can't say, let me finish. I'm not done with the presentation, the lesson. I stop as an educator and say, hey, okay, what's the problem? Same thing when I talk about FBA history, if I talk about what I know, a lot of things I know. I'm gonna stop when people get confused and go back. I don't want confusion to build up. So when you make a thought, or a claim, we have the right to say stop. I don't know, that sounds crazy. Explain that. So he said this right here.
Weigh your state's rights, and it made you you went from a state citizen. I think the amendment when they created was something called the incorporation.
So now, brother, he made a claim and he stopped. So I like to challenge that claim. This is the claim.
Doctrine. Okay. So when they created the 14th Amendment, all right, it took away your state's rights. And it made you you went from a state citizen that operated under the Constitution to a federal system, a federal citizen that operated under maritime law through commerce clauses and codes. So
Stop. I think that's bullshit. So now wait, go ahead. Now what?
Hold on. Now, what I'm asking from that point, right? So now you're saying that didn't happen, or that's not what happened?
Okay, we're going to read it. Can we read it together?
Okay.
You see on my screen?
Okay. No, what I'm asking.
So you don't want the research?
No, what I'm asking is, are you saying that what he's saying?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I said I don't know if that's true. It don't sound true. So I'm going to challenge it, and I did, and I'm going to read the research. That's all. I'm not saying anything.
Are we trying to figure out if we came from
brother? Okay, I'll just read it. I'll just read. I'm not trying to figure out nothing. That sounded crazy, and I'm just going to read it. That's all, brother. Stop being insecure. Let me read it.
No, I'm not.
So now here it is.
No, I'm asking.
So let me read the challenge. I challenge it. Now let me read what I got. Okay, so that's a common misconception, and it's often pushed in states' rights arguments. But it misses the point and context of why the 14th Amendment was created in the first place. Let's break it down clearly and historically. What does the 14th Amendment say? Ratified in 1868 during Reconstruction after the Civil War. Before stop doing that. I'm talking about my son. Stop doing that. You make it a big mess. The 14th Amendment was intended to guarantee citizenship to formerly enslaved Black Americans. And don't say illegal immigrants here, family. And that's not to you. That's for the folks early, like outside the queue. Protect the civil rights of all Americans from abuse by state governments. Then it says establish equal protection under law and due process. It said key clauses. Citizenship clause. Anyone born or naturalized in the U.S. is a citizen. Now we know this context of that. That's not what folks say. Okay. So due process clause. States can't deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process. Equal protection clause. States must provide equal protection to all people under law. Okay. Now watch this. Did it take away states' rights? Yes, but only in the sense of limiting states' ability to violate rights. Is that clear? Okay. So states don't know. So it took away states' rights, family. So he killed this. He killed this. So it took away states' rights to violate your rights. They gave them less power. Okay. So now look, it's going to give context.
Wait, hold on, stop.
No. I'm not stopping. No, I don't. Okay.
States' rights. You said they
okay,
took
dude. Don't make me mute you, dude, or put you in the back. You're being disrespectful. Now you told me to let him finish, and I let him talk a little more. Now I'm going. You won't let me finish.
Trying to clarify what you said.
Now, okay, stop. Like you did him. Remember, you did me with him. Let me finish the thoughts. Plural. Yes. Okay, so I'm reading it. Did it take away states' rights? You hear something and you just stop me. Relax. Okay? You're not getting out of this. We're not getting out of this. You're on the Jumbotron screen. Did it take away states' rights? Yes. Now, I know a lot about federalism. It says yes, but only in the sense of limiting states' ability to violate rights. So you stopped me too early because you thought you had something. So watch this. Okay, so cool. So now you understand, right? So it said before the 14th Amendment, states had enormous power over citizenship, civil rights, voting, and racial law. So family, states had enormous power over your citizenship, civil rights, voting, and racial laws. The Bill of Rights only applied to the federal government, not the states. This meant states could deny free Black people the right to testify. Hey, Dred Scott, are you listening? Own land, vote, or be educated. The federal government could not intervene. See, I know how government started. I know how they had no power, then eventually gained power. Okay, it did not have the right to tax. Well, they had the right to tax, but they had no power to tax because they needed I forgot out of the 13 colonies, they needed a certain amount of states to vote. But it was set up where the government would never be able to influence state matters. Okay, so now look what the 14th Amendment did, and you're cooked, and he's cooked. So after the 14th Amendment, states were no longer allowed to violate. What are you doing, man? Put it up. Go play. Okay. So now, after the 14th Amendment, states were no longer allowed to violate certain individual rights. So they took away that power from states' rights. So when they say states' rights, bro, they're talking about the actual state, not the people in the states. So states were no longer allowed to violate certain individual rights, especially for newly freed Black Americans. It literally protected us against the racist ass states. It says it gave the federal government the authority to intervene, something they couldn't do before. When states violated civil rights, especially through equal protection and due process, the Supreme Court began using the 14th Amendment to incorporate the Bill of Rights, meaning it applied not just to the federal government, but now also the states. E.g., states now couldn't deny free speech or fair trial. Why was this necessary? Because of things like black codes, ignoring civil rights protection, and acting as independent mini nations that openly defied federal protections. Okay, so the First Amendment was created precisely because states were abusing their power and denying rights to Black citizens. So it didn't take away good states' rights, it checked the abuse of power. Your turn. I'm listening.
I don't understand. What?
Do you have a rebuttal?
My personal opinion is
be careful because I'm going to use this for another live.
Oh, no problem at all.
So just be whatever you say can be used against you and re-uploaded, re-live.
What I'm asking you is,
ask me nothing. No, I don't have an opinion. I read what it was for. Okay, I don't have an opinion, bro. I read the history and I read it why it happened.
Now it says right here why this was necessary, and it says
yes, it did.
Passing black codes to keep Black Americans in second-class citizens as second-class status. So now, this becoming a federal citizen put Black Americans as in second-class status? Is that what that's saying, or am I reading that wrong?
You're reading that like you can't read and comprehend correctly.
It says states, especially southern ones, were passing black codes to keep Americans in second-class citizen status. Okay, my question would be, what status and how did this become from freeing slaves to citizens, from actually being state citizens to actually being federal citizens?
So
I thought
we didn't read that. No, we didn't read state citizens.
So are we slaves?
We didn't read federal citizens.
Or are we state citizens to federal citizens? That's
Neither.
a difference.
No, you're just citizens. You're American citizens.
Are we state citizens going to federal citizenship? Because as I was told,
you were neither. You were neither.
Okay. Now I understand. Okay, we were neither.
Neither. Okay. So now this was also used in 1968 when Jim Crow was running for 100 years. So this was looked at again in 1968 to condemn what the states started to violate anyway.
Okay.
All right. So now let me scroll down. So it says truth. It says truth versus myth. It says so. Here we go. The claim the 14th Amendment destroys states' rights. False. It didn't destroy states' rights. False. It limited state abuse of individual rights.
Okay.
Claim it was federal overreach. Wrong. Framing it was federal protection of civil rights. It helped in slavery and discrimination. Yes, it provided constitutional backbone for civil rights. Okay, and it said it applies to the Bill of Rights to the states. Yes, through incorporation and doctrine. So I really don't see the pushback or rebuttal. Like you're just chasing.
No. My question would be,
yes,
Southern states were they down with this?
Doesn't matter. They lost.
No, no, no.
Yeah, they lost. They lost the war. They don't got no say so. They lost.
Okay. So what? How do I? Okay.
Yeah, you can't.
War.
Just accept it.
They had to just accept it.
Yeah, the losers. Yeah, like anywhere else. Like when they fought Germany and beat their ass, when they beat up Japan, they had no negotiating power.
So the war was on paper, or they fought for this?
All right, hey brother, do you agree with the article or no?
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm
No, I didn't say anything. I just read it. See, that's the thing, family. These dudes are horrible. It's like outside. That's why they ain't gonna debate and pay nobody $1,000. See, what he's doing is he's trying to personalize. He keeps saying me, 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 me. It's not about me. I didn't. No. Hey, dude, hold on. Stop talking. I'm talking to the chat now. Okay. These slick talkers, like outside the king severe. This is why they won't debate anybody, because they'll make it about you. It was never about me. I just read and debunked his bullshit. And his bullshit was this. Let's go back.
The way and it made you. Now the reason why they bucked against the 14th Amendment.
We didn't read anything versus state citizens. No. I'm gonna stop. No, dude. So now you're purposely trying to get kicked off. Now, when they get their ass kicked, family, they purposely start trying to say, "Hold on, I'm not finished. Let me finish. I'm not done yet." To get kicked off. He's still here. Just muting him, bro. You're going to say your piece, but stop. You're a guest who hopped on, dude. Relax. Okay, so your man got cooked, and you're reaching for straws. You're reaching for nothing. Relax. I got this. You're gonna have a chance because I'm giving you time to rebuttal, and you're not doing it. Well, let me ask you a question. So right now I'm talking to the chat. Severe Days, his man's red hair, and himself. $1,000. Stop. These guys, what they do is, and outside the queue, what they do is they try to personalize the information. They try to make it mine. He keeps saying, I hear what you're saying. No, bro, I just read the facts. I read the facts why what the 14th Amendment was about and what it wasn't about. It's to protect you against states violating your rights. It's to limit states' power to violate your rights. Now, this is what your man said.
Something called the incorporation doctrine. Okay. So when they created the 14th Amendment.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go there. I don't even know if that's even true. So let me do that real fast. The corporation doctrine, which I was gonna do. Hey, hold on. Let me scroll up to borrow some of this language. Bear with me. Just bear with me, man. You'll have your turn. Just bear with me. You just start making up shit. Now, I'm as I research this, you can say what you want to say. All right, so unmute yourself. Hey, the girl. Let me just get this thing one more time.
All right. It took away your state's rights.
All right, bro, go ahead. You're off mute. Go ahead, brother. You're off mute.
What are you asking me, sir?
Whatever you want to say.
No, I was just wondering, did all of this happen on the up and up? So you saying they lost the war? So since they lost the war, this is what happened. Okay, fine. That's fine with me. We could go forward with the video.
What do you say? You can ask me what I say. What do you say? Do you think the South has say so? Because we can look that up too. Like, so just keep in mind, whatever you believe, I'm gonna challenge it right now on the live. Okay, that's how I do things. I believe in correct information, and if you're right, I'm gonna give you flowers. If you're wrong, I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you daisies, basically. So I don't mind you asking me what I say, but I'm always Google the information. I'm not gonna have an opinion. It's either historically correct or it ain't. All right. So let me read some chats real fast. Let me read some. Then I'm gonna read the research about state citizenship and federal. I'm gonna see if that shit bullshit. Wordplay too. Okay, so okay, so work smart, hard. Got it right. Work smart and hard. I'm gonna give you a lineage rich. And like I got nothing against you, Derek. This is just a conversation of
We're just having a
stuff.
conversation.
Yeah.
I have questions myself.
Yeah, so Forlang says, what does he think that we had to apply for citizenship each time we went to different states? Yeah, right. So you're right, Forlang. So Broad Time said, that's all black phone used to say, put me out. I want to leave this mother anyway. Okay. So let me read down. So work smart and hard. So I believe you say his terms he creates and put it into an AI chat. It will identify it won't identify as made up shit. This HIH goes in up like a zombie movie with tether. Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna go to the research about the latest thing he just said about the doctrine. Okay, so what is the incorporation doctrine? The incorporation doctrine is a lot of times they mention real stuff and misrepresent it. All right, so what is the incorporation doctrine? The incorporation doctrine is a real legal principle, but it's not a conspiracy or fake law. It refers to the way the U.S. Supreme Court began applying the Bill of Rights to the states through the 14th Amendment, particularly its due process clause. Why? Originally, which we just read, the Bill of Rights only restricted the federal government, not state governments. So that means state governments had freedom, they had liberty. The only person who was restricted by the Bill of Rights, I want you to hear this, bro, Derek. The only people who had restrictions was the government.
Right.
Now, for example, before the 14th Amendment, a state could violate your free speech or deny your jury trial. Do we agree?
Mm-hmm.
And nothing in the U.S. Constitution could stop this. So that's why states can enact slavery. Is nothing another state can say about it. They'll say, mind your business and do your state the way you want to do it. Do we agree?
Okay.
Okay. Do you agree? No. Yes. States acted as their own pretty much country. Yes or no?
Right. They're their own country today.
Okay, cool. So now here it is. The incorporation doctrine fixed that interpretation by the 14th Amendment's due process. So now the word due process steps in via 14th Amendment. This clause mean the states must also respect their fundamental rights. So states now they're being restricted. They have to respect their freedom of speech, right to a fair trial, right to privacy, freedom of religion, right to bear arms, protection against illegal searches, which is the Fourth Amendment. Okay, so it said this process started in 1925. Right. This was past 1865, past 1868. This process, that's why I said, bro, this extends during Jim Crow because the states were still doing the things that they said.
He actually read that during that time.
Okay, cool. I'm reading it too. So what I'm saying is, right, but you said something earlier, you keep limited to 1868 and war. And I'm saying, nah, bro, states were still violating their rights. That's why I said 1968. 1968 was the final end. Like, okay, stop. The bullshit y'all doing is wrong. You gotta adhere to the 14th Amendment. All right. So watch this. It says this process started in 1925, Get Low versus New York, and unfolded case by case into the 1960s and 70s. I just said that, especially during the civil rights movement. Right. So now, did the incorporation doctrine take away state rights? No. Not in the way people usually claim, like that guy. The incorporation doctrine did not abolish states, okay? It did not erase state powers, turn everyone into a federal citizen by force. Bullshit. Okay, it said, what did it do? It was limit a state's ability to violate your power. So we keep reading shit over and over. So family, what it did was, the dude just lied. What it simply did was just limit the states from violating your state's rights without any penalties or consequences. So the same example. If the state wanted to ban Black people from testifying in court, the 14th Amendment will protect you. And incorporation of due process now says, no, that's unconstitutional. In that sense, yes, it restricted some abusive state rights, especially the ones used to justify racism, segregation, and unequal justice, the shit you're defending right now. So here's the real deal. Incorporation did not erase state rights. It made sure those rights couldn't be used to trample individual freedom. Now, what about his other shit he said? What about state citizen versus federal citizen? Real or fake? This is where the conversation shifts into conspiracy territory. Yeah, these dudes not my level, man. Give my goddamn $1,000. Okay, so now, state citizen versus federal citizen. He said it. Let's hear it again. He's got, family, this was on the fly. On the fly. I knew it was bullshit. Okay, hold on. My screen froze 1 second. Let me get back. I knew it was bullshit. Just can't research like me. All right, so now let's go back.
Do with something called the incorporation doctrine. Okay, so when they created the 14th Amendment, all right, it took away your state's rights, and it made you into.
Yeah, he said it took away your state's rights when that's not what it is. This is not individual rights within the state. They limited the state rights to abuse your rights and your freedom. Watch this.
You went from a state citizen that operated under the Constitution to a federal system, federal citizen.
Okay, so now you heard from his own mouth. He said state citizen versus federal citizen. So let's cook that next. Thank you for this video, because I'm going to play this again in the future. Okay, what about state citizen versus federal citizen? Real or fake? This is where the conversation shifts into conspiracy territory used by look, hey family, before you hopped on here, the first thing I said was, bro, I don't believe that more science bullshit. I said, I don't believe that sovereign citizen bullshit. That's all it is, anti-government bullshit.
There's no such thing as sovereign citizen. That's
I got you. I know. A lot of more say that, but I got you. So look. Here's the truth. Okay.
One or the other. You can't be both.
Okay, so here's the truth. You can't be either. Y'all niggas got garbage doctrine. I cook y'all every time I get on. Y'all get cooked. You got nothing. You got no rebuttals. You're quiet. So now watch this, family. No, get your boss over here, bro. Get your boss, because you're quiet. Well, get your leader. Okay, so there is no legal distinction. Look, family. Now he just said some crazy shit from him. He said it made you go from a state citizen to a federal. One more time. This stupid shit right here. One more time.
So when they have to do with something called the incorporation doctrine,
right?
Okay? So when they created the 14th Amendment, all right, it took away your state's rights, and it made you you went from a state citizen that operated under the Constitution to a federal citizen that operated under.
So you believe that? Do you believe we were taken from state citizen to federal citizen? Do you believe that?
Well, hold on.
Yes or no? No. I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question. Do you believe? Look, hey, no, you can't ask the question from the top of the question. You called in. You want to have this conversation, bro. Let's have this conversation. Do you believe what he just said?
Yes.
All right. So let me cook both of y'all. All right. Here we go. There is no legal distinction between a state citizen and a federal citizen in U.S. law. You are a citizen of the United States and also a citizen of the state you reside in. That dual citizenship has always existed under the Constitution, even before the 14th Amendment. Y'all both dead. Because he said this happened afterwards. They're both dead. Sir, let me finish. Well, no, dude. Okay, I gotta mute you. I gotta mute you. So, family, he's done. You're not ready, dude. You guys are weirdos, man. You can't research correctly. So look, a person may be, look, he just said he went from one to the other. We're reading something totally different. It says the 14th Amendment simply clarified and guaranteed that Black Americans were U.S. citizens, something that racist Dred Scott decision had tried to deny. It says, so state citizenship gives you rights defined by your state constitution, because you guys know that states also have their independent constitution outside of the U.S. Constitution. Okay, so it says state citizenship gives you rights defined by your state constitution, e.g. voting, eligibility, state taxes, education. It says federal citizenship gives you rights protected by the U.S. Constitution. You are both. There's no conflict. There's no either or. Okay, now, the federal citizen versus state citizen myth is often pushed by groups who want to claim they don't need to pay taxes, drive without licenses, they're not driving, they're traveling, reject federal authority, avoid civil rights protection and accountability. It has no basis in constitutional law and courts routinely rejected. Okay, so unmute yourself, close out, and we're out of here. Yeah, this family, I knew I was going to put them on the fly. I need no preparation. I need no time to gather my thoughts. Got every butt so I can get off.
Why don't you let the video finish?
No, we're done. We're done because he made two claims that was debunked. No, I'm done. Okay,
First of all,
so you go ahead. Go ahead.
May I ask you a question? You.
Go ahead.
So do you feel that we were slaves?
I don't have opinions. I don't know. I don't have opinions. I don't have opinions. I don't have opinions. I don't have opinions.
You don't have opinions? So what is your historical fact on our history as a people?
Just respond to what I read, brother. It's either fake news or it's the real dish.
What do you want me to respond to? What was your question?
Okay, not much. Well, I just debunked everything your man said.
No, you didn't.
Okay, so respond to this.
You did not
is this fake?
You didn't even let him finish what he said. So how can
the 2 points, I don't gotta hear a whole lecture.
Was prove that what he's about to say is correct.
But he already made claims, and I challenged him.
First of all, sir, respectfully, you haven't done anything because you don't know who is the American in this picture right now in this scenario in 1868, and who's the foreigner?
Me? You're not. That don't work with me, bro. I'm a seasoned debater.
And who is the foreigner?
Brother. You won't rabbit hole me.
The 14th Amendment and signing it, and it being signed in a coup. Who is the American and who is the United States
family?
That you call a foreigner?
Family, did I call this? I said this was sovereign. This is plebiscite ballot.
This is not.
This is plebiscite ballot.
This is actually your history as an American. It says an American as sweet potato pie. And if you want to believe you were a slave, and that's fine. Foundational Black Americans are Americans by nationality. And the sweet potato pie that they eat is their heritage as an Indian. That's been here for thousands of years. Look that up.
The only issue I had.
You became a federal citizen and you gave up your constitutional state rights. What are the constitutional state rights? Because there's 10 of them. And when you became a 14th Amendment, you didn't get the most important one, which is the 9th and the 10th one. Look it up.
I ain't gonna look it up. Tell us.
I'm not debating you. I'm telling you what Cornell law and the motherfucking Constitution says.
Oh, don't start cursing because you got cooked.
Finish the video. He will explain that to you also.
Okay. He was wrong twice.
No, whatever. Let him finish.
And no, because I don't miseducate on my channel.
Exactly. Sir, I don't. And that's fine. And if you actually had any kind of actual humbleness about you, you would at least listen. But since you don't, Since you think it's all psycho babble, and you wouldn't understand it's the 14th Amendment. Since you became a federal citizen, motherfuckers have been fucking you up as a people ever
Can you
since.
stop cussing? Can you stop cussing on my live?
And your land.
Oh my
Period.
God. Can you stop cussing on my live, man? You're gonna get me.
I'm sorry for cussing, but I'm actually emotional.
Yeah, I know why.
I
was
was
got a lot
born
of
here.
misinformation.
My mama was born here. My grandmother was born here. My great
That's
grandmother
fine.
was born
But
here.
but your twisted understanding on constitutional law is flawed. Is garbage. It's
If you
garbage.
let me finish the video, maybe we can come to a conclusion.
No, because we already got one.
Exactly.
And we're gonna agree to disagree.
You think you
brother.
know something.
But maybe I'm wrong. I'm just going to
Okay, how about
agree
that? Be humble
to
enough to say
disagree.
maybe you're wrong. How about we just go to the end of what he's trying to say?
Nah, I'm done with this video.
Talk about it as a people.
Nah, I'm done with this one though.
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't even want to let him finish. It's a reason why. I wonder why.
More conspiracy. More conspiracy. Mumble jumble.
I think you are a conspiracy. If you really want to understand it.
Stop doing that.
You're a slave. That's basically all you know. That we were slaves, and then these white people freed us. And from then on,
that's not my research.
Attacking us as a community of people economically for the last 150 years. I wonder why.
Look, I tried to warn you before I even addressed this video. I said I got in 16 years on YouTube. I got over 1,000 videos.
You have not changed anything except what's going on.
I gotta mute you because he just ranted and I was very quiet. He claimed I had no humility and I proved him wrong. I was quiet as he went in. Now it was my turn to go. He comes right in. See, the folks who make these projections, they expose themselves. I try to warn them. I said 16 years on YouTube. I got about 1,000 recorded documented debates. If not 1,000, I got about 700. Okay. And I just said that I ain't never take a L. It might have been like a tie or close, whatever, but I ain't never take an L. He came on anyway and took a quick on the fly L. I just Googled it, ChatGPT on the fly. He had no response to the research. He want to ask me personal shit, personal gotcha questions. I didn't fall for it. He started cussing and cussing me out and personal attacking ad hominems, things like that. Family, that does not work. Okay. Now, I'm going to end it live on that note. And okay, put it back in it. I'm gonna end it live on that note, family, because I gotta get him to sleep. All right, so brother, it wasn't that I was trying to get you off, is that I told you it was going to be very short. I didn't have a lot of time. So he's supposed to be in that around like 3 o'clock, 30 minutes left. So I will be back once he wakes up, probably like 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, maybe earlier, okay, family. But right now, it depends. It depends. Maybe I'll go live right away, but just give me from like 4:30 to 6 to go live. But family, I appreciate him for calling in. He said he'll call in while I play the video. He just tried to play possum. He tried to act like he just learning, but now you see him trying to give his rehearsed information. It's garbage. It's garbage. The federal citizen versus state citizen is garbage. Everything this dude said, not the callers, everything that the guy on the video said was garbage. And he said he co-signed it. He had no rebuttals, but the guy offers $1,000. So I knew once he offered that, I knew it was garbage information. That's why I said I don't want to debate for $1,000 for free. I don't care if it's for free. Because they're going to lie and do what he did, change the goalpost and ask me personal questions. What do you think about this? Bro, I don't care. You said this, I challenged it. Let's talk about that. Okay, it's sovereign citizen, more science temple stuff, aka plebiscite babble. But that there, look, you're still my family. You dig? Nothing changes. I just think I know this is garbage. You dig? But I'm not gonna judge you. You're not on trial. you know, what I mean, it's all good. It's all good. But I believe you're sadly mistaken on this. But I know this is your religion. I know this is tied to your religion. So you're not gonna let it go. Just like whites got the white supremacy religion, and the Pan-Africanism tether's got the African religion. The African is innocent. They can't do no wrong. Where's the Fiji? Y'all funny. So Derek, I appreciate you, bro, for calling in. Because most folks don't call in. They get in the chat, they talk shit, and they never hop on. I appreciate you, but bro, it's okay. But you are dealing with 100% misinformation, and on that we'll talk later, another time, and maybe we could set something up where the title is this. The title is what you want to make it be surrounding this video. So now I can play the video, but right now, don't forget my title is called. I got a title. So people are clicking the link for the title. Now we're talking about this shit, people get thrown off. So what I can do is just let me know in the chat right now. Let me know the name of the title that reflects this video, and we can do a separate live, and I could play the rest of the video. Okay? So I'm gonna end this live meeting, brother, in the chat. Just give me a title before the live disconnects, before the chat disconnects.